Hello, hang on a second. Hi, Hammy, how are you? Hello, my little hamster, how are you doing, girl? Oh, I need to pull this up and go. Thank you. Hey, Chipsy Dave, you alright, mate? And Hammy, how are you all doing? Paul, what is this beautiful picture I see before me? Flipping heck, I wouldn't go that far, love. Thank you very much, though, Paul. Thank you. Thank you. I have been saying for months I look like a different person when I don't have my glasses on. But unfortunately, because of the pandemic, trying to get an appointment has been a nightmare at times. And on top of that, I've been poorly sick. So a couple of appointments have been postponed. And then plus they actually rang me a couple of times because their opticians had COVID too. So we finally got there in the end. And I finally can see myself without glasses on and can see you guys typing to me instead of being like this, like really flipping old glasses on. And I've got my new glasses here in my posh little Vision Express baggage. Yes. And so, yeah, when I've not got my contact lenses in, of course, I will wear my glasses, my new ones. The old ones are old ones. And we've now got new ones and my contact lenses. But like I say, it's been probably about 6, 7, maybe even longer than that, maybe even 8 months since I've seen my own face, yeah, with contact lenses in, without just being wearing glasses. I've not been able to do a full face of makeup properly in ages. And that's why I've had to wait until I get my new contact lenses so I can see what I'm doing properly without glasses on and be able to do some modelling work. Because when I do my modelling work part-time on the side, when I'm well enough to do it, I have to do like a full face of makeup. All the hair needs to be done, all the makeup, all the outfits, dresses, accessories, all different stuff you've got to do. And it's just weird seeing myself like this. So yeah, welcome to my face. This is my actual face and has been my face for quite a long time. And you've just not been able to see my eyes properly for a while, but now you can. So I hope it's not too terrible. And there you go. Oh, thank you very much, Paul. And thank you to everybody who has subscribed, whether it was hours ago, minutes ago, weeks ago, days ago. Thank you so much for subscribing to my channel. We've hit over 500 subscribers, people. We've hit over 500 subscribers. I am chuffed. I'm over the moon. And this has just happened at the perfect time when I've got me flipping new eyes back, my new eyes in my head. We've had this happen as well. Come on now, bitch. Yes. Celebrate good times. Come on. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, love it. Thank you so much. Because without you guys, as cheesy as it sounds, as most people say, without you guys, I'm nothing. Nothing at all. There's nowhere left to fall when you reach the bottom. It's now or never. Sorry, I just break into song. every time I hear something that reminds me of a song. Yep, there you go. We were at 501, but now we're at 500, which is absolutely fine. Oh, so there you go. We're celebrating now. We've got a community page coming, people. It's coming. And we've got donation buttons as well. They're there if you want to use them. Where's Laura gone? Hello, Laura. Laura, where are you? Where have you gone, love? She's here. She's been here all along, love. She's just had glasses on for a long time because of bloody COVID. And now I've got my eyes back, love. And I've got my new glasses in there, in my little Vision Express bag, like I said before. Very nice. Recyclable, reusable, by the way, people. Very strong too, I recommend. So yeah, oops, 1 minute. I am back. I'm back, baby. I've still obviously got my other glasses. I've still got glasses because obviously I need those. You cannot wear contact lenses 24/7, 365 around the clock, love. It doesn't work that way. So I'll wear my contact lenses for, you know, normally about 8 to 10 hours max a day. Sometimes a bit less, sometimes a bit more. And then you just take them out, clean them down, pop them in your pot, leave them be to settle for the night and to clean down in the little pots. And then, yeah, you just put your glasses on. And then obviously you go to bed, take your glasses off, rest your eyes whilst you're sleeping. And then off you go again. The cycle starts again. And I will normally wear my glasses for a while and then I'll put my contact lenses back in. But it depends on what I'm doing that day as well. You know, it really depends what I'm doing and what kind of mood that I'm in. So I've got best of both worlds now. Contact lenses or my new glasses. Whoop diddy whoop. Anyway, how is everybody doing? What have you all been up to? And what's new? What's new to you? Oh, by the way, if you want to come on the panel, but of course, here is the StreamYard link. Thank you, Hammy, very much, my dear. I've just got you all on StreamYard at the moment. If I can get you onto what's it called? YouTube. I will do as well. But at the moment, I can just see StreamYard because sometimes, most of the time, it seems to clash with YouTube at the same time. What? Laura, don't take this wrong, but wait, do you have a drinking problem? Right, number one, no, I don't. I can quite easily stop drinking whenever. And number two, I don't drink a stupid amount anyway. I'm actually in control. Number three, my brother died from basically being an alcoholic over a long period of time. Yeah? So I'd rather you just didn't even mention that shit if that's okay with you. And number four, why would you even come in here and say that to somebody that you don't even know? You've got no idea what I've gone through, and you don't even know what I'm drinking. You don't even know if I'm drinking. So I'd rather you just either shut up and leave, to be honest with you, love. Well, you do now, don't you? What is it? Can I ask what's even made you say that? Like, that's a really horrible thing to say to somebody that you don't even know. Like, and wow, I'm just totally shell-shocked here. No one has ever said that to me in my life. And I've been doing live streams way longer than YouTube's been about, trust me. Proper fucking knows it. Yeah, you didn't know about my brother, and that's fine. That's fine. It's not about my brother, this. It's about why are you asking me, basically, if I've got a problem with drinking. when you don't even know me and you've not even seen me drink properly. So what are you asking that for? Come on then. I'm waiting. What's your response, Muggles? You can't go around saying that shit. If you did that to half the people on here that I follow and that you probably follow as well, they would kick you right out straight away. Because a lot of people on here suffer with addiction. Would you know it or not? Not saying I'm one of those people, but even if I was, so what? What have I got to be ashamed of? Having a problem that I need help with? Which, no, I don't actually, so you know. If I did, trust me, I'd be going and seeking help. Some people just need to learn to open their eyes, shut their trap, and only open their trap when they actually know what to say and what they've learned about somebody. Don't prejudge, yeah? Do not prejudge, because that is just nasty. And you've not just only offended me, Muggles, you've offended a lot of people in here as well who ever see this. I'm telling you now. One sec. Make it. Just give us a wave, yeah, please. Nice one, love. Hang on. What do you mean think about it, by the way, Hammy? Hiya, love. How you doing?
Hiya, Laura. How you doing, Duck? Sorry, Chuck.
Ducky, ducky, egg. Oh, I'm okay, darling. How are you?
All right, yeah, you seem over the moon that you got your contacts.
I feel like myself again. I was feeling like myself until I get shit like that coming through the flaming door. Do you know what I mean?
I know it might seem that it's come across totally the wrong way, but I know Moggles, and Moggles isn't that kind of guy, Laura, honestly.
Right. Well, no offense. Reading his messages, what am I supposed to think? How am I supposed to take it? Do you know what I mean?
No, I totally get what you're saying, and I totally understand what you're saying, but perhaps it was worded wrongly, and perhaps it wasn't the most forthright of questions to hit off the bat with, maybe, if at
Right.
all.
Yeah. Okay. Right. Fair enough. I
He's
mean,
he's
you
not,
never know, do you?
he's not a bad guy, Laura, honestly.
Okay. No worries. Just be honest with me. Do you know what I mean? It's all good. But you know, at the same time, just don't prejudge people that you don't know, and you never know what someone's gone through, do you? We all don't unless you get to know someone in it. It's crazy.
Yeah, true. Yeah, it's true. But,
But yeah,
you know,
one
I
second,
mean,
hang on.
he's
1 minute,
not,
mate.
he's not a bad guy.
Sorry, mate. I've just had this come up as well because we've had Muggles come in, yeah, and then we've got Life of Muggles. But then they've put, I've been a drug and alcoholic for over 17 years. It's just because when I catch you live, he seems to be drunk. He came from a caring place. 1 minute. Do you think I'm drunk right now? Seriously. Do you think I am drunk? If I was drunk, yeah, and it takes a lot for me to get drunk, I would not be able to even string a sentence together, or you wouldn't know what's going on if I was that drunk. Yes, I come alive sometimes and dance because that's just the way that I am. Yes, sometimes I've come in before and I've been a bit tipsy and I've had a dance, but I've never ever come in a live stream where I've been wankered out of my head because I wouldn't do that to myself in a year and made myself look ridiculous on another scale. As far as I'm aware, I've never done that. So if having a few drinks and having a dance means I'm an alcoholic, well, what am I supposed to say? FML. No,
Well, you're
but
definitely,
in that way, that's
definitely a
fine.
alcoholic.
Right, make these things clear so we know what you're talking about. Sorry, Dave, go on.
No, I was just going to say, well, you are a bit of a danceaholic.
I'm a singer, I'm a dancer. That's what I've trained to do. That's what I'm about. And then the modelling fell into place with that too. That's just what I do. What's wrong with getting up when I'm able to and having a dance? You know what I mean?
No, fair dues.
Ay, yay, yay. Well, it shows how little Muggles knows me, and a lot of people know me, because if I was wasted, I would not be even doing what I'm doing now. Trust me, I'd probably be in bed having water and trying to fall asleep. Do you know what I mean? That's what I would be doing if I was that wasted. And I certainly wouldn't be coming onto YouTube where I promote my modelling and my singing at times and then make myself look like a shithead by getting pissed out of my head. Why would I do that when this is what I promote my work on? And if this is you thinking I'm drunk, shows how little you know, my love. So
Well,
if you
can I just say,
keep it zip chat, unless you're going to speak the truth or you know what's going on, please just don't say anything, yeah? Just don't.
can I just say in Laura's defence and for the benefit of chat, I struggle to understand her when she's sober. So if on the odd occasion she has been tipsy, I can understand her.
You can't understand me when I'm sober. What?
I'm only playing. I'm only playing.
Looking sausage roll, that's what you are.
Yeah. Funnily enough, you say that, right? Today I was on a job and the housekeeper of the house, she actually kindly cooked us all homemade sausage rolls, Laura. Oh my God.
Oh, yeah, that's
They were
awesome.
lovely. They were lovely.
I bet those are gorgeous. Do you know if she it sounds daft, right? But I'm a bit of a sausage roll connoisseur now and again. Did she put
Go on.
like any pepper in with the sausage meat and stuff? Could you taste any pepper?
There was pepper in there. There was thyme. There was just a hint of garlic, believe it or not. Yeah. A bit of salt. And she added, for good measure, some chili, but only a fraction, nothing too mad.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's awful. That's not awful. That's awesome. Sorry, that sounds amazing. Yes.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And that was the other thing she put in there, apple.
Wow. Bit of concoction going on there, love. That sounds fantastic.
You know, like when you get sausage rolls from the supermarket, for example. Well, that's me anyway. And you bung them in the oven. Oh, they taste quite nice when they're warm. There's nothing better than a homemade sausage roll when it comes out the oven.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's beautiful, gorgeous, absolutely wonderful. You can't beat it. You really can't. And just the smell of the sausage rolls and the pastry, and just any baked goods, yeah, even just like flipping bread baking in the oven is enough to just like make your mouth water, love.
You know that when you go past, like, I don't know, like bakers, and you can smell like the bread being done, and that just makes me hungry. Or fried onions.
Oh yeah, if I smell fried onions, bread, or garlic, or bacon or something like that, my mouth is salivating. Even if I don't feel hungry, it still happens. As soon as you smell it, that's it, you're off.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. So she also had some homemade chutneys that she made. So I said I'll try the chutneys, like with the sausage rolls, and they were really good. And because all the guys didn't want, you know, like, because I cut it into portions for them. They come out on a big baking tray, so I cut them into portions. And once they'd eaten what they'd eaten, there was like quite a bit left over. So at the end of the job, I said to her, they're really good, them. I said, I really appreciate you making them. She said, look, I said, what about your husband or yourself? She said, well, I'm vegetarian and my husband's already eaten, so you can take these home with you. So I took them home.
Oh, you lucky thing. Oh, yeah. Mate. Sure. You jammy git.
Yeah, they were good. Amazing. They were good. And, you know, when stuff like that happens, Laura, it's sort of like, I don't know. I know there's good people out there anyway, but it just like sort of instills and restores a bit more sort of faith in human nature.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, of course it does. The smallest thing can make the biggest difference. Do you know what I mean? And it means so much and feels so much. The smallest little thing, yeah.
And guess
really
what? Tomorrow. Guess what she's doing tomorrow for us? Homemade quiche.
Oh, mate, I haven't had that in flaming ages. That homemade quiche. Oh, my ex-boyfriend's mum used to make that. His Scottish mum. Oh, let's have some quiche. Yeah. Oh, it was nice. I'm not going to lie. But that is one thing that I have not tried in ages. I've never even tried to make my own quiche. I know how to make it. I've just never got around to doing it. My mum used to make him when I was a kid back in the day. But, oh, mate, I would definitely try making one of them. Would you make one yourself? Like, do you cook or bake?
Well, if I don't cook, I'll starve. So, as I live on my own, Laura, I have to cook.
Oh, you live on your own. Okay, I didn't realise that. Okay, fair dues. Wow. Well, you know, you got to do what you got to do. See, can you actually cook, or do you just like bung something in the oven or the microwave? How do
No, I do.
Normally?
I do cook from scratch, but not all the time.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, get him out, will you? 1 second, we got a doodah in here. What's your problem, you, Mr. Travis? Wow, you're nice, aren't you? See you later, you potato. Yeah, homemade quiche is gorgeous. But it's good though that, you know, you've got to cook for yourself and you've had to learn what you've had to do. And no one's expecting you to do a flipping from scratch 3-course meal every day of your life, are they? We all have lazy days, love, or where we can't be flaming arsed.
Yeah, I've had some good ones over the years, but I've also messed up.
Well, 2 seconds, love. Sandra, she's getting by. Well, darling, I'm glad you're getting by, and I hope you had an all right birthday. Sorry, just trying to get the dingbats out the door. Right, if Hammy or anybody is there, any of my mods, can you please boot that Travis? I can't do it on here. Just tried it. It's not working at all. Dum diddy dum diddy dum. Oh, is that going across the screen? Yes, it is. Okay. So yeah, what's new with you then, Gypsy Dave? What have you been up to this? Well, it's only Monday, isn't it? But the past few days, anything new?
Yeah, I got back from Paris Friday night. Done a load of washing on Saturday, and really sort of chilled over the weekend, pretty much.
Oh yes, that sounds lovely. 2 seconds, Hammy. You already thought Mr. Blue was a mod, mate. Hang on, let me just try and get on here now. 2 seconds. Let's mute this one coming up, and then I will see if I can mod Mr. Blue. But I swear I modded him though. 2 seconds. Sorry, let me mute this. Yeah, I do that. Shut up. Right. Come on now. Where are you, chap? Okay. So yeah, you've been in Paris then?
Oui.
Oui. How long were you there for? Sorry.
I went out last Sunday, came back Friday.
Oh, nice. Oh, lovely. Was that just like was it work stuff or casual? Like,
oh no, work. It was just work.
Just work, hey. Oh, right. Let me just find where he's at. Mr. Blue. Mr. Blue's got. Oh no, he's not. That's his blinking blueberry that I'm thinking is a spanner. Sorry, that's probably what's thrown me off. Mr. Blue's got a blueberry next to his name, and I thought it was a flaming spanner. It's because of when I've had them dodgy glasses on, love. Now I've got my contact lenses in. Excuse me, my new glasses. I can see things better now, sweet cheeks. Right, add moderator. There you go, Mr. Blue. You are now a mod on Little Laura K's channel. Thank you very much. If you have any problems, please let me know. If you're unsure about anybody, just please let me know. And yeah, just obviously don't block any Tom, Dick and Harry. If they're causing a problem and they won't shut up, Give them a chance, give them an opportunity. If they mess about, out the door. And if you're unsure, please let me know. Awesome. Right. Do you
So,
want
how about
Eamon?
you, Laura? How about you, Laura? How's your last few days been?
Yeah, not too bad. I was poorly a few days ago, just like some of my health problems were flaring up again, and some of the weirdest stuff ever happens to me. It's horrible. All I can do is just literally just try and rest as much as I can. Like the other day, for example, my hands, they're okay now. But at the time, this part of my hand just completely swelled up. Hang on. It's like this bit here, all there, and that little section there just went boom. The whole hand was swollen up like a freaking balloon. And the same thing happens with my feet, my toes, my fingers, my hands. It can happen. And when that happens, that's like my body giving me a warning sign to like slow down a bit, because I have been really busy at times. I really have. So with all the health problems I've got, it's I've got quite a lot of inflammation in my body already. So when that happens, it's like shit. Okay, I need to take a step back now. But my brain was thinking all sorts, thinking, what the hell is this on my hand? Why is it swollen up? I'm there on Google, like, what the fuck is this? Just like getting all freaked out. And then I remembered, Laura, this is what happens when you're going through a flare up, and if you've been stressed out or run down, which I have been again, this can happen. So, you know, apart from the health issues flaring up, I've been okay, thank you. But now I've got my eyes back. I just feel more like myself. So I'm hoping this will make me feel, you know, a bit more confident in future, and just keep going, just do what I want to do. And I hope it shows other people as well that, you know, don't give up. Don't give up. I'm a poorly lady, but I'm not giving up. What's the point? If I give up, then what's the point in being here? Do you know what I mean?
That's the spirit, Laura. That's the spirit.
That's the one, love. It's got to be, because if we don't think positive, we'll be negative Nancy's forever, and nothing will ever change, will it? And that's what you got to remember too. It's, even though life is difficult, it really is. Oy, yay, yay. Anyway, right. If anybody wants to pop on the panel, with me and Mr. Gypsy Dave, girlfriend, here we go. And thank you very much for joining. Very much indeed. And if you've been polite, then that's been a bonus. Thank you.
I know, like for yourself, Laura, like you probably prefer having the contacts because you know probably it gives you like that bit more confidence, or you feel better about yourself. But whether somebody wears glasses or not, that doesn't detract from the fact that you are still a person.
Yeah, true. Not really. But you know what, though? I look at some people tonight, mate, who you'd think, oh, yeah, they do that. But nah, they've gone from giving me crap because I've had my glasses on, and now I've taken my glasses off, but I've still got new glasses sat there in my Vision Express bag to the right of me hand now. As soon as those glasses have gone off and they've seen me without glasses, and you can see my eyes properly now, they've just changed, flicked the switch, just like back at school. This is exactly what they used to do to me back at school. I'd walk in the door with contact lenses in after wearing glasses for many years. They used to rip me to shreds, mate. It was like being in the lion's den or something like that, or the hyena pit. They just go for you. But then as soon as I walked through the door the next day with contact lenses in and no glasses, they didn't even know who I was. They had no idea. And when they did clock who I was, they couldn't believe it. That's Laura. Oh my God. No, that can't be. I'm like, yes, it's still me. There's my ID if you don't believe me. My glasses are still there in my bag if I need them. Just honestly, it's amazing how people will prejudge you and judge you anyway because you're wearing something that helps you to see. As soon as you take that off and you put contact lenses in to help you to see, they see, well, that's it. But you're seeing the real me now because you see my eyes. Before you couldn't really see my eyes that well. but now you are doing. So screw him, whatever, love. Sit and swivel on my spiky hairbrush.
Now you from the eyebrows.
Eyebrows, eh? I need to get my eyebrows sorted soon before I turn into flipping Dennis the Menace, love. What was he called? Dennis the Menace, and what was he called? The dog now? Nasher.
Nasher.
Yes. I go to Vision Express, by the way, Alan Higgins. Yes. You've stressful day if you had. Sorry to hear that. Is that back? Is that you, by the way, Flavors?
But it's amazing, Laura, right? How humans' perception, changes. Like, for example, I remember I had an injury and I had to be wheeled in a wheelchair to hospital. And I noticed when being in the queue at A&E, how people that were able to stand and walk just totally ignored you.
Yeah.
It's really a strange feeling. I've never had that before.
It is horrible. It makes you feel like utter crap. You feel like this big, do you know what I mean? When someone does that to you, and it's why? Do you know, I could never, ever pick on anybody for the way they look or even the way they come across. I could never go, do you know what? Yeah, I don't like this about you. I can't even think about saying it because I feel terrible just thinking it, but it's wrong. Never judge a book by its cover. Never think to yourself, oh, look at the state of you because you're wearing glasses or you're wearing braces on your teeth. Do you know what I mean? Anything like that. You don't do that because if you do, you're a nasty little bully and you need to stop it and grow up and pack it in. And remember that everybody out there, whether the nicest person in the world or the most evil person in the world, we still all have feelings and we still hurt and we still bleed the same blood. And we've got to remember that. Treat each other with respect, no matter your opinion.
You left something out there, Laura.
Sorry, say again.
I said you left something out.
What?
You forgot to say, and we all fart in bed.
We do indeed, love. And how many people sniff under covers after you've done
Yeah.
You know it's true. Everything that I do, I find it up your nose for you.
But there's also more positives to come out of this, though, Laura.
Yes. Yes.
No one can call you Olive anymore. You're Cinderella.
Cinderella, love. Oh, I wouldn't go that far, but thank you very kindly. I'm trying to think what could be instead of Cinderella. Who else is there? I mean, you've got Belle, but she's like, she's a pretty little girl with a not granddad, a dad and everything. And I'll just be your own little weird Disney princess, mate. Your little weird one. All Hood, good evening again. People, come on now. Come into the panel with me and Gypsy Dave. Come and say hello if you fancy. Even though I'm quite happy speaking to Gypsy Dave, of course, he's lovely. You've always made time for me, darling, and I appreciate that. Thank you.
Likewise. To me, you're all right, Laura. I mean, look, I know we can all have thoughts and feelings about each other, good, bad, and indifferent. And the way I see it is this. I won't necessarily judge a book by its cover. I like to read the book. And if at the end of reading that book it's not for me, then it's not for me. If it is, it is.
Yep. Exactly, love. Exactly. And even if your opinion's different, like you say, it doesn't matter. You can still get on with people, and this is why people need to realise and understand that a lot of people aren't trying to have a pop at you. They've just got a bit of a different opinion to you, and that's it. You know, you just got to deal with it, accept it, and move on. We'll keep spinning around, love. Right, hang on a minute. Listen, yeah, it's not all about having a flaming spanner, right? Why should I have to give you a spanner for then you to come onto my panel? I feel I can be made out here, Mr. Alan Higgins, that I, also known as Flavors, that I have to give you a spanner before you come on my panel. Nah, I'm afraid I don't roll that way, sweet cheeks. I give you a spanner if I feel like I can trust you to an extent to look after my channel. And if I miss anybody, that you're going to be there to help out and not take the mick. I've not promised you nothing. I know who it is. I know it's Flavors. I have not promised you anything. Goodbye, Muggles. Take care, mate. And remember, don't prejudge, yeah? Right, well, if you want to come on panel, you're more than welcome to, mate. And if I want to give you a spanner and mod you up, I will do that when I feel like it's needed and when it is necessary to do so. All right, Gypsy Dave, do you have a spanner?
No.
Right, are you sat here begging for a spanner?
No. No. Driver.
But, you know, at the moment, yes, I'm still getting to know you, but no offence, I would give you a spanner any day over somebody, obviously, I don't know that well, or I'm not sure of, or whatever. And I'm not saying that she flipping Flavors before you start, love. But, you know, after the conversations we've had, Gypsy Dave, I think I would quite happily mod you up, to be honest with you, love, and give you a spanner. But, you know, I want people here that are conscious mentis. I want people here, you can have a drink and get a bit pissed, but I don't want people getting wasted and then doing this and doing that and saying this and saying that and then blocking the wrong person. I need to know that you're on the ball and you are not going to let me down and you're not going to block the wrong kind of people or say the wrong kind of shit. Because if you do that, I'm sorry, I can't have you as a mod. I've got to be straight and honest with you, love.
Right, can I just say this? That sounded to me like marriage vows, and that's kind of scaring me. But, but no, on a serious note, look, I don't want to spanner Laura. I don't, to be honest with you. And look, I like you and all that. And I'll go on other channels, but I don't really need a spanner.
But you know what, though? If I gave you a spanner, would you accept it?
Of course I would.
That sounds weird as well. Will you take this spanner to be your lawful wedded wife?
Yeah, forever and ever, man. Look, listen, look, all jokes aside, Laura, it's very kind of you, but I don't need a spanner. All said, you know what I mean? If you wanted me to be a mod on your channel, I really do take that like, wow, but I don't think I could. Not because it's anything against you.
No. But, you know, the option is there, my dear. The option is there. I'm just saying that I know that I can trust you to an extent to not take the piss from what I know about you so far. Do you know what I mean? Because I've had mods in here before with the spanners that have taken the mick and they've blocked every Tom, Dick and Harry. They've blocked some of my mates before and banned them. And I've had to go through all my lists and shit and get rid of all that and sort it out. And that's a pain in the arse just doing that.
No. Yeah, I know. I'm not here to disrupt the channel. I'm not on anyone's channel, panel, even in chat to disrupt. So I'm happy just to come on here and have a chat with you. I'm happy to be in the background and chat in the chat as well. So it's all good.
No, I'm not saying it's no worries, darling. Thank you. Sorry, 1 minute. Alan Higgins, Flavors. When have I ever said you are taking the mick, mate? No. Not once. I'm just saying, if I have people on here as as a mod, yeah, with your little spanner, I need to know that I can trust you to an extent to not abuse your powers as a mod with your spanner. I need to know that you're not going to block anybody and everybody because you don't agree with their opinion, because that's not the way it works. Whether you agree with somebody or not, nah, doesn't even come into it. You've got to be looking at the bigger picture of, you know, is this person causing a problem to Laura's channel? Are they being a dickhead? Do they need to leave? Yes or no? They're the kind of questions you need to be asking yourself. And also, I need people, no offense, mate, that aren't going to be wasted out of their fucking nuts. Excuse my French. I need people who aren't going to be smashed out the tree so you can like sort of see what's going on here, because if not, mistakes can easily be made even more so if you're wasted. That's all I'm saying. And people coming here before trying to tell me that they think that I could be wasted every time I come into a live stream. You taking mick, love. If that was the case, you wouldn't be able to control all this. Wouldn't be able to do food all.
And furthermore, she wouldn't be able to put her contacts in either.
Say again.
I said, and furthermore, she wouldn't be able to put her contacts in either.
Yes, that's a very good point. Of course, I've had to take out my contacts, clean them, do all that stuff. Yeah, you've got to have, you know, you've got to concentrate to do that when you're sticking something into your eyeball. Flipping heck, love. Right, well, listen then. Listen, Flavors. Nick, I can't go on there right now and sort it out. The computer's faffing. When you next come on to my live stream, yeah, we'll see how things go, and we'll see if I can give you a spanner then. But at the moment, mate, I'm just being very cautious and careful who I give a spanner to, yeah, because of what's happened before. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, we're chilled, mate. You're the one who keeps going around about the fucking spanner, not us. And what's that about? Medicated flowers? You blocked me before, Alan, like Flavors. Well, unless he had a reason to be blocked, then okay. But at the same time, if they haven't, then what's that about? See what I'm saying? You've got to make sure that you're not going to turn around and block anybody, you know? Because it affects my channel at the end of the day. And I'm sorry, but we've all got our own channels, and we've all got to put ourselves first with our own channels. It's as simple as that, and help each other out. Do you know what I mean? Right, anyway, if you're coming on the panel...
Oh, what's happened now? Anyway, evening everyone in chat, if you can hear me.
I'm back, sorry about that. There's
Welcome
a linkage if you want to come on.
Right, I'll be back in a sec, Laura. I'm just going to make a brew. I'll be right back.
No worries, love. Not a problem. Bombity, bombity, bomb. Anyway, who's coming on the panel? Gypsy Dave will be back in a bit. I'm sorry to hear that, Medicated Flowers. I didn't know he'd done that until now, of course. So, yeah, if that's the case, then sorry, love. And this is what I'm saying. Hello there, London Redneck Burning the Green. I won't ask what your name's about, but hello, nice to see you. How are you? I've now got my contact lenses in, love. With my new glasses waiting for me when I don't have to wear my contact lenses, and vice versa. He's got the link there, mate. Medicated Flowers. If he wants to come on, I've posted the link like at least 3 or 4 times now, and I'll post it again now. There is the StreamYard link if you would like to come onto the panel. In fact, hang on, what I'll do, I'll take that bit off. There you go. If that's any easier, there is a StreamYard link, panel link, whatever you want to call it. Yes, you're not anymore, sweetheart. Medicated Flowers, love. I'm going to keep an eye on that as best as I can. Right, but you blocked them though, didn't you? Everything's fine though. It's all good, like they say. Medicaid files is cool with you. We've sorted it out. Everything's fine, yeah? So, Flavors, Alan, also known as Alan Higgins. If you would like to parquez-vous à la bot onto the StreamYard linky poos, then click on the link right here, please, and come and join us. Yeah, I know they didn't block you, but you apparently blocked them, love. But it doesn't matter. It's all been sorted. It's fine. Flavors, if you're coming on, yeah, this is your last opportunity. I'm not going to keep asking you. If you want to come on panel, click on the link above and you can come on for a bit. But any faffing, we're out the door. We're not doing no faffing, yeah? So come on then. Right. Okay, fine. You never block no one. Are you coming on panel? Yes or no? Sean the Prawn, is that you, my dear? You know the score. Just tap your head for me, please, love. Tap your head. John. Yeah, tap your head, mate. John. I can't have you coming unless I know it's you, darling. Tap your head. Nah, this is a clip thing. Sean, if that is you, touch your nose. Sean! Right. Sean, I'm scared to bring you on. I don't know if that's him or not. I don't think it is. Oh, what do I do?
Who's that?
Right, I've got one of my mates, supposedly one of my mates in the background, Shaw Patterson, yeah, my Scottish mate, who's got the funny laugh. He's there.
Make him touch his nose.
I've just tried that. I've asked him to touch his head and touch his nose, and I'm not getting anything. And then it was, Sean, if you can hear me, yeah, please touch your nose or touch your head or anything. He's there. I can see him, but I'm not sure if this is a clip or not. Right, do you know what? I'm going to risk it for 2 seconds.
No, Laura, stop. Just put it on the big screen without you, me, anyone on it.
Right, okay, hang on.
And then have a look.
Let me see if he'll do it even. No, do you know what? Yeah. I know that's not him. He's doing the repeat. He's repeating it. I can see it now. He's starting to repeat. Right. No, kick. Don't try and be someone you're not. Yeah, you idiot. Twat. Out you go. Out you go. Gone. Got to be so careful, haven't you? Because he kept showing his mug. He was like talking away on this clip. And the next minute, you know, he's like showing a mug. And I thought, right, I'll give it a little bit longer. And I'll see if the mug makes an appearance again in the way it did a minute ago. And then I left it 2 minutes if that. And then before you know it, as I'm going, should I let him on or not? I then see him lift the mug again, do the exact same movement. And then I thought, nah, that's too dodgy, that. Flipping heck. Pathetic. Get a life and grow up, love. Right, we're going back in chat now, people. He's gone. Don't get me wrong, that nearly threw me, then it nearly did, but I had a feeling the whole time this does not feel right. And most of me felt like, no, don't do it. But then there was still that little part of, I wonder. Okay, yeah,
always,
if this is
always
going to be
trust your,
Fuseliage. Sorry, what was that now?
always trust your gut feeling.
Yeah, I know. I should, yes, definitely. I've had to do this in the past and I should learn by now. You've got to trust your gut feeling. This is supposed to be Fuselier John now. Yes, if it is. Fuselier John GSK. If Fuselier John was here, he'd be at least showing his face and, you know, and waving to me or whatever. No, get out now. Kick from studio. Or a flaming for our love. Adios, amigos. I believe in who comes. Yeah, 29 in chat. Well, now 31, love. Oh, you've come back again, have you? I know that's not Fuseliage. Oh, no, hang on. John, if that's you, can you please touch your nose? No. Hang on. Right, no. Okay, can you please tap your head? John, tap your head if that's you. No. Tap your head. That's not him. That is not him. And he wouldn't even be up at this time, I don't think. On here. Nah. See you later, you potato.
Can I just say something, Laura? Can I just say something? Are you actually looking at them?
Yeah, I've got like clips of them rolling. I've literally got their faces on the screen, you know, having a brew, having a cig, whatever. Just like clips what you see on YouTube on live streams of them. And then he actually said, because this is how clever they are, as I went to say, touch your nose, he actually did. Pretty much within a second of me saying it, yeah, I saw him go, touch your nose with both fingers on both sides of your nose. And then I said, right, touch your head, nothing. And then the same clip repeated again. So I knew it was not real. Yeah.
Yeah, but you can keep switching it up every time, you know. It's like it doesn't always have to be touch your nose or tap your head, you know. You can change it.
Armpits, whatever. But we've now got a big up shading. Sorry, say that again, mate.
I was saying, get them to pick their nose.
Yeah, pick your nose. Pick your nose and eat your crows. Ooh. We've now got a big up shady in the background, you see now. We've now got a big up shady. Shady, if that's you, can you please smack your head very hard that you give yourself a flipping one bomb? No.
Who's in chat here? So we've got Alan Higgins, Medicated Flowers, Lightning Fast, Jedi.
Exactly.
Who else is it? Mr. Blue.
Yeah. I know, Mr. Blue.
Everyone
I know, mate, I ain't stupid. I was not born yesterday. I know these are pre-recorded clips. I know it's all, but you've just got to be super careful because some of them are that just so close to reality that you actually think it is sometimes. You've got to be so careful. And this is why I'm saying, how can I be wasted when I've got to try and deal with shit like this and then all the other stuff on top? If I was wasted, I could have fallen for that now. 3 times in a row, I could have fallen for it.
Quite easily.
But I ain't that daft, I ain't that stupid, and I ain't that flaming drunk. Right, kick from studio, off you pop. Late,
hey, there's some fish. See you, bro.
Bye-bye. Take care. Be a good boy. Sleep well. I know it's not Mr. Blue. I think I'm like 5 or 10 steps ahead of you, sweetheart. Thank you very much, but I'm quite aware. If I thought it was shady, I think I would have added in by now, but honestly, I know it's not. I've been saying this for the past 10 minutes. All these people that are trying to come in, they're all fake. I know that. If I didn't, I would have brought them on the panel. But I haven't, have I? Oh, it's just shit. Anyway, let's change the flaming topic. I'm sick of it. Yeah, you stuck up for me. Just because you stuck up for me doesn't mean I should trust you with my channel. Like, If you really want me to give you a spanner, if that's all it's about, Flavors, then fine, I'll give you a spanner. But if you mess my channel up, then, well,
Hang on,
consequences.
hang on. Look, hang on, Laura, stop. I like flavours, yeah.
I
But
do too.
don't
But come
don't
on.
be don't hang on. Don't be pressured into giving out spanners because people ask or demand them. All right? It's your channel. You give out spanners to whoever you feel that you can trust to have a spanner. I'm not saying that flavours ain't trustworthy. I'm not saying
Yeah.
anything like that. So please don't get it wrong. I'm just
Yeah.
saying, don't be pressured into doing something you don't feel ready to do. Don't do it.
Okay. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I just, I like him. I think he's mint. I'm just so wary, as you've just seen what's happened then. Do you know what I mean? I want my mods there, but I'm trying to be very particular with who I go for because I've done it before. I've let anybody on. I've let you be a mod, and then you screwed me over. And this is why I'm being the way I am now, because I'm just putting my guard up and protecting myself. Do you know what I mean? That's it. Just like you'd all do if you were doing what I do right now.
But that's the thing. I mean, that's like your added security. So if you just started giving out spanners because people say, "I want a spanner" or demand a spanner, then you're letting like your security side of things down. It's got to be
Yeah,
people who you
exactly.
trust.
Yeah. But have you seen what he's just said then? Sorry, Dave.
Go on.
Flavors again. Big up. Sorry, I've been around a long time. It doesn't matter how long you've been around, my friend. It does not matter at all. Paul, can you please touch your nose, love? Thank you. And just tap your head. I'm sorry.
And it's true what Spunkfish just put there, right? When he said, someone who really cares wouldn't mention their good deed. And that's true. Because
Thank you.
if it's genuine good deed, you'd no need to mention it. It would be recognised.
Precisely. There you go. Another good point. Thank you. So, Flavors, please, mate, if I want to spanner you up and give you a mod spanner, I will do so in my own time. But the more you sit there and basically beg for it and keep going on and on and on about it, the less I'm going to want to trust you and put you as a mod. So can you please just drop it? Please.
And I just a couple of points there. Jedi, you're spot on. Anyone asking for a spanner should be blocked. And medicated flowers he's not mentioned having a spanner, to be honest. No, he hasn't said he's got a spanner. He's asking for a spanner. There's a difference.
Yeah. I'm just done with all this spanner stuff now, mate. I am done with this spanner shit. We need to talk about something else. And Paul,
yeah,
hello,
it is me.
There,
it is me.
Thank God for that. You and Gypsy Dave are keeping me sane right now. Yes, seriously. And a couple in chat, a few of you in chat are as well, but a few of you in chat are driving me mad. Right?
Well, I thought being as you got me out of bed, now I'm making a cup of tea and I'm going to have a cigarette. So,
oi, mister, don't you blame me for your insomnia, love. I will try and set you to sleep, yeah, to Bobby Land. Set you to sleep. Make up, Bobby.
See, I need my sleep because I've got to catch up on Fishel's beauty sleep.
Oh God! What do you
still? I'm joking. No, I like Fishel. That was a joke.
What do you actually follow her and get on with her and stuff?
Yeah.
Okay. I used to. We got on very well, really well for probably a couple of months, if that. But unfortunately, she made a few too many comments, not about me, about other people and their race and stuff. And racism basically came into it, and I was like, do you know what? If you're not going to listen, I'm done. So that's what we did there. We were done. But yeah, I hope she's doing all right. I hope she's well, and her YouTube channel's doing good. But yeah, I don't speak to her anymore. But again, I hope she's all right. I wish her well.
Yeah, she's all right.
Okay, 1 second. Just had a proper random comment. Hang on a second. Yeah, he's all right, Flavors. I'm not saying he's not. I wish people would stop twisting shit. It pisses me right off. You don't know what I'm thinking until I say it. So can you like, oh, right. He's not begging, to be fair. He's all right. He's been here for a while. Again, yes, I think he is begging a little bit, actually. When you read his previous comments, no offence, when you're a host of a channel, you've got to be very aware of stuff. And that is a red flag. When they keep begging, they keep asking, and they won't shut up. That's a red flag. You obviously don't run a YouTube channel like I do. So, sorry, what can I say? And then they put medicated flowers. Anyway, Laura, do you like women or men? What the hell has that got to do with you or anybody else? And you, unless I decide to say that, no offense, what's that got to do with you? And why are you even asking me that? Why? No, Flavors is fine. It's fine. I'm not talking about you, love. I'm talking about medicated flowers. Asking if I like women or men. What the hell's that got to do with you lot? Unless I decide to tell you why you ask you personal stuff like that. Nothing to do with you at all. He just likes you, Laura. 1 minute, you're the one asking if I like men or women. Oh, right, can somebody, Gypsy Dave, Paul, please just speak. Do something. Oh, can't take any more.
Cool, blimey, Governor.
It just goes from one extreme to the other, doesn't it? It's like, for goodness sake, just leave me alone. Let us all speak to each other and just get on. Why are you being all weird? No, I have not. Have I got her muddied up? Have I got her muddied up? Because if I have, then you were definitely not being muddied up. No offense, medicated flowers, but you're not being a mod. Not after what you said then.
I'm all right, Flavors. You all right, mate? Spoke to you on a panel on here once, didn't I? You're funny as hell you are.
Hilarious, yeah.
How you doing anyway, Gypsy Dave? You all right?
Mm. You?
Can you hear me?
I can now, yeah.
Hmm.
Can anybody else hear us? Dave? Dave, are you there? Where are you, dear? Thank you very much, Jimbo Slice. I don't think I look very good at this moment in time. It's been a few hours now. But thank you very kindly, darling. He likes you as a person. That's why he follows your channel. I asked a question like people do on most streams. Not my fault. They're fucking stupid. You can't keep up. Right. Do you know what? Yeah, medicated flowers. Fucking do one, you dickhead. Do not speak to me like that, yeah? You've had many chances to come on here and be a decent person. But yet again, you're faffing around, messing about, and taking the mick. So you're gone. You're gone. If you are a mod, wow, how stupid was I? You are certainly not going to be a mod anymore, and you can do one, mate. Au revoir, you piece of guitar. Laters, you potatoes. Sorry, but that's disgusting. You are horrible. Horrible, nasty bitch. And if I can find you in here on YouTube in the chat, we'll be blocking you in here as well. Why have you even got a spanner? Wow, what was I thinking? Sheesh. You had well and truly made me feel like crap now. Wow. And you just twisted it well and truly. Right, here we go. Message deleted. And hide user on this channel. Yes. There you go. And you ain't coming back. Right. That's that sorted. All good. All done. Bish bash bosh. Sorry about that, Paul and Gypsy. Sorry, love.
Oh, okay. It's always the end of Tony's lives that they tend to message stream up, innit, don't they?
I know. By the way, you all right, by the way, mister?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Right, can you do me a favour? There's only me, you, and Gypsy Dave. Gypsy Dave's on the phone right now for a bit. He's just sent me a message in private chatting here on StreamYards. I was going to say, if you don't mind, if it's okay, if you can either send me a link to either your Facebook profile or an email or something like that, and then we know we can keep in touch then.
Let's see if I can do it.
Cheers, my days. Because, you know, every time I want to speak to you, either you've come off live or whatever, and, you know, being on Tony's, and off we go. Oh, here we go. Right, got you. Thank you. Awesome. Cheers, my dears. Right, let's go.
That should go straight to my Facebook, shouldn't it?
It might do, actually.
I think you can find it via the email.
Right, okay, we'll do that. What we'll do then, okay, Facebook.
I've put your name in Facebook, but it doesn't actually have a add friend button. You know, it goes straight where I can
right,
where I can message you.
Right, got you. I will see if I don't know what's it's probably my private settings because I get loads of weirdos and randomers trying to add me every day, and it drives me insane. So it could be my private settings. What we're going to do then is search.
Yeah, because you accidentally put your link in chat, didn't you, that time?
Oh shit! Yeah, I forgot about that. Of course I did, didn't I? I was like, quick, delete. Yes. Okay. Right. I'm going to try and search you now on Facebook with that email and see what I can find. Right. Anybody who has come in, thank you very much for saying hello. I'll be with you soon. Okay, I've got a few people coming up here. Is that you? I'm gone. 33. No, it can't be you. 33 followers. No. What? I've got a Will Hut. No, that's not you. Come on. Right, I've got an idea.
I don't mind giving it out. It's the same name, and I think it's this more or less the same picture, I think.
What kind of picture have you got? Are we talking like a profile picture of yourself or something else?
No, it's like the labyrinth picture.
Okay. Right, tell you what I'm going to do, yeah? I'm going to give you the link in private chat now to, obviously, to my profile on Facebook, yeah, because it's just not showing up here. Give us a second.
Don't forget to delete it afterwards.
I will, darling, don't you worry. Right, I'm in private chat, ready to go when you are.
Yeah.
And here we go. 3, 2, 1, and then I'll delete it. Right, that's mine there. Go for it. Look.
Copy link address. Right, I've copied it.
Thank you. Right, yours is. Let's try and delete that now. If I can. Okay. Let me know if that works, yeah? If you just send me a friend request and then I can add you and then I know we can speak to you then.
Okay. I'll have to come out because I can't open two screens on this for some reason.
Okay. Right, no worries. Okay. Okie dokie. 1 second, people.
I'm still here.
Yep.
Search. People. Yeah, she's got the same thing.
Right.
It's saying I can just message you on Messenger anyway.
Right. Okay, that's fine. Send me a message on Messenger, yeah? Just say, hiya, Laura, hello, Laura, whatever, and then I know it's you. And then once we've done that and you've communicated with me on there, that will be fine then. And I can add you on there, not a problem. Okay, doggies. Polly, you still there? Okay, 1 minute. I'll go chat on screen. Sorry, yes, we can. Sorry about that. I just realised that was there myself. Thank you. Okay. I'm not sure if Paul's still there or not. Anyway, hope you're all okay. Tommy Turkey. Who's Tommy Turkey? In fact, hang on, I'm trying to think. Eamon, do you ever come on the onto the live streams, onto the panel like I'm on now? You should come on. I'd love to listen to your Irish accent, your beautiful Irish accent, and listen to what you're talking about and learn more about you. Well, I've tried to I've blocked Muggles in on here on StreamYards, and then I've also went to my YouTube before in the live stream there in the chat, and I blocked him through there. So hopefully he's gone. But you know, I'll have to double check it when I come off here. Who's been binned? Oh, right, you mean, right, got you. It's fine, Spunkfish, I get what you mean, it's fine. Sorry, I misread what was said. Ay, ay, ay. Hey, I know people from Belfast and Northern Ireland. I know some. Try it. I dare you, bitch. Try it. Come on now. Who reckons that Mr. Eamon McCann from Belfast should get his arse on the fucking panel and try and speak to me for 5 minutes and see if I understand what the fuck is saying? Come on now. Come on now. Don't let me down yet. By the way, I've just hit over 500 subscribers and I'm absolutely over the moon. So thank you yet again to anybody who has subscribed. Thank you so much. Get on here now, bish. It can't be any worse than, would you like a cup of tea, Father? Would you like a cup of tea? Come on now. Get your bumsies on here, love. Come and say hello. And let's see how we get. Oh, sorry, shit, sorry, no! Oh, bollocks, get rid. Oh, shit, I didn't mean to do that. Bollocks. Yeah, I'm begging for him to come on and say hello, not begging him to like my channel or anything like that, love. Oh, well, there you go. There's my Facebook. If you want it, there it is. I'll decide who comes on and who doesn't, so whatever, Trevor. Here we go. Dirty tree and a third. Here we go. Here is my StreamYard link if you want to come on. Thank you very much, Spunkfish. Thank you, Medday. Spunkfish, try and come on. If it doesn't work, we'll forget it, yeah? If it works, we can have a little game wag, love. Come on. Yes, come on now. I need to remember can. Yeah, fucking. Come on now. I feel a little bit more like me. I really do. Thank you, Jedi Knight. Jedi Knight, excuse me. Do you ever come on panels? One of you come and speak to me. Gypsy Days left me be. He's on the phone. He's busy on the phone, bless him. So, yeah. And Paul's gone. So, yeah. If you want to come on panel, Alan Higgins, Mr. Blue, Eamon, Jedi Knight, any of you. Come on, boys. And Skunkfish, of course. If not, I'll just sit here on my own. Hey Sandra, how are you, love? Yes, he's just above your last comment that was made. How are you, darling? Alright, no worries, mate, not a problem. Flavours, no worries at all. Okay. Oh, you know what you gotta do, love. Blow me a kiss, please. Mwah! Oh, gorgeous. Thank you very much, Dave. Right, here we go. I got Mr. Paul Hook back
yeah,
again.
I tried that, but apparently it's saying that I've Messenger's logged out and it's taking so long. I'll sort it out tomorrow, Laura, and send you a message.
Not a problem. No worries, darling. Absolutely fine. Sandra's here as well somewhere. Sandra, you know you're more than welcome, sweetheart, to come on. I know it's been a while, and I know you've had stuff going on. And I know some of the YouTube drama has been absolutely ridiculous. And I am personally on my channel trying to stay away from all of that now. But you're welcome anytime, my dear. Anytime. I'm not sure why you can't see Spunkfish, by the way, Sandra. The only thing I can think of is that it might have been by complete mistake. You might have tapped something by accident and like blocked him. If I was you, click on his name and see what options you've got and see if it says unblock. If it does, it means you've blocked him by mistake. If not, I'm not sure what's going on, to be honest. That could
Yeah,
be.
because it's happening on Restream as well, isn't it? So it's strange it
yeah.
happens on different platforms.
1 minute. Eamon McCann. Laurie, you're 100% prettier. Tonight, too hot for me. Oh my goodness gracious. Could you fry an egg on your head, love? Is that how hot you are? Thanks very much, sweetheart. But you need to go to Vision Express and get your eyes tested. Yeah, that's what you need to do, bitch. Just seeing got a message in private chat.
You're getting so much love in this chat, aren't you?
So I have to say, yes, I have definitely had some love, which is absolutely amazing, and thank you all so much. But then I've had a bit of hate, and I've had a few dodgy comments. Not gonna lie. So it's like a mixed bag, really. But I'm not sure what you've seen, and obviously what you've not seen.
Oh yeah, I've seen it. Apart from when I just went out, so.
Oh shit! 1 minute, hang on. I've just seen my sister's message me. Flaming patch test. Oh, 1 minute. Right, 8 minutes.
So I hope everybody in chat's had a good day.
One second, guys. Hang on. Got my sister back. Hang on, I'm just trying to come on. Spunkfish, can you please show your face, darling, and touch your nose. Touch your nose, please, darling. Spunkfish. Right, you're gonna have to come back in, mate. You're not showing anything now. You just completely vanished. Anyway, sorry guys, I'm just messaging my sister back on.
definitely flavours, they are.
Right, whatever. Okie dokie. 15 new comments. Flipping heck, Paul. Are you in bed then, yeah?
No, I've got up for a cup of tea and a ciggy.
Oh, are you still up, yeah? Okay.
Yeah.
If you don't mind me asking on here, yeah, if you want me to shush, just go shh. Right? I was just gonna say, do you how are your feet feeling now?
They've been okay today, but now it's getting a little bit cold, and I've got no socks on. They're a little bit swelling up a little bit, but no, they're not too bad.
If you don't mind me asking on here, again, tell me to shush if you want me to, yeah. But like, I'm trying to remember because I have so many conversations with people and here I lose track. I already it's like with my fibro fog. When that kicks in, I forget everything that's going on around me and more. So just, all I was going to say is, how did this happen again with your feet and ankles, your legs, whatever it is you've had problems with? How did that come about?
I fell from 3 floors.
Oh shit! Of course you did. You fell.
Yeah, half on grass, half on concrete. Yeah.
Okay. How did you do it?
I was helping a mate out with his windows.
Right. Okay. And then you was stood there on this top floor or whatever, and then all of a sudden you just dropped straight down.
Yeah.
Wow, that must have been terrifying. So scary. Oh my days.
You know what the strange thing is? On the way down, it was just so peaceful on the way down. That's all I remember.
Really? Flipping heck. No way. That's crazy. It was.
And it didn't. All it was like is as if somebody hit you in the back when I hit the floor. But
no way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good evening, everyone in chat. How you doing?
Welcome back.
It's back again, love.
Hey,
yes, hello, darling. Gypsy Dave, do you know Paul Hutt over here or not? I can't remember where we're up to now.
I think we briefly spoke before, but good evening, Paul. How you doing?
You're all right, mate. I'm okay, mate.
What was the outcome of the accident then?
Yeah.
I broke both heels. The right one's the worst. I fractured a couple of my spine bones. Trying to think of the name of it. Fractured my shoulder, broke my collarbone, smashed the back of my head.
Oh Christ!
But there you go. I mean,
how long ago was this, Paul?
About 3 or 4 years ago. 3.5, 4 years ago.
And where are you now?
I'm in my own flat, but you know, I've got a bottom flat because the right one's got screws and everything. The arthritis kicking into it.
Yeah, no, I don't mean like in where you are that way. I meant where you are like health-wise now.
It's still very painful. It can get very painful. But because I broke, I fractured my coccyx as well.
Yeah.
I have to be up and down. I'll sit down and for too long and my the bottom of my spine will hurt, then I have to get up, and then after a while, my foot will hurt. So I'm up and down all the time.
Does the web, you know, the colder weather, does that have an effect on you as well?
Definitely, and the damp. That's what I was just saying to Laura, because it's getting a little bit cold now. It's swelling up a little bit.
Defo. One of my best mates has problems with his ankles, and as soon as the weather gets cold, damp, and all that, it is awful for you all who suffer with that. Terrible. Oh.
But what Alan's saying there is they didn't actually know that I broke my collarbone until I actually went in to get a cortisone injection in my shoulder. And when they do the scan where they put it, then they found that it was broken.
Oh, crikey.
So.
Sorry to hear that, mate. Sorry to hear that.
Horrible.
It's done. You can't do anything about it. You just, get on, don't you?
I was going to say, sorry, but how long ago did this happen? Sorry again, Paul, when all that happened?
About 3.5 years ago.
3.5 years. Okay, right. And you're still feeling the pain from that now, even though bones have healed, I take it, and sewn back together in their own little way, but you're still suffering the consequences from that.
Yeah, because Mum had rheumatoid arthritis, and they tested me for it. And when I was at school, blimey, and I had a little bit of rheumatoid then. So we're talking about 25 years ago.
Sorry, mate. Here you go. So Spunkfish has just come on. So sorry, sweetheart. I didn't see you sat there. Oh, yeah.
No, yeah. Hey, Gypsy Dave. Hey, good to see you, mate. Paul.
Yeah, good to see you, bud.
Yeah, top man. Sorry, mate. Sorry, mate. Yeah,
sorry, mate. I didn't hear.
Yeah, I know. No, everything's cool here, brother. Yeah, everything's good, man.
Clear, man.
Yeah.
Nice to hear.
Yeah,
and I just want to say a quick hello to Libertarian. Sorry.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, Libertarian. Oh, top guy. Yeah, big up Libertarian. Big up Libertarian, mate. Yeah, awesome. Paul, hey, top man as always. You know I love you to bits, mate, Paul.
I know, you're a good bloke.
Yeah, great guy. I love watching you on Tony P's. A lot of times I just like ghost and use it as a radio in the background while I'm pottering around doing things. I think we all do that, don't we? Yeah. It's better than listening to the fucking BBC, isn't it?
Hell to the air, bitch. Yes, definitely. 100% love. Cheers to that, Spunkfish. Cheers to that, love.
See you later, Alan. See you later, mate.
Hey, Laura, it's really, I'll tell you what, you're looking amazing tonight. You're looking really well. And you can actually see your lovely eyes now, because it isn't just your cheeks and your bone structure. You've got gorgeous eyes, beautiful eyes.
Oh,
and,
thank you so much, darling. Honestly, that is very kind of you to say that. Thank you. Cheers,
and
darling.
Can I just add, Laura, Spunkfish says that to all the guys as well.
I bet he does.
Why do you think I've got my camera on?
I'm falling out with you now. I thought you was my mate.
Why do you think I've got my camera off?
No, man.
Well, do you know what? Spunkfish is here. You guys are here, and you've been lovely. And Paul and Gypsy Dave, who've come on the panel, you've been fantastic. Some of you have been pricks, but most of you have been little stars in the sky.
Yeah, but isn't this what it should be about, Laura? I mean, look, life's too short at the end of the day, and it's like this. If I don't like someone or someone don't like me, we just go our separate ways.
That's right.
Yeah, well, yeah, exactly. love. If you don't like
Don't waste
something,
no breath over it.
off, and that's it. You're off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, can we interject as well? Because we mentioned Libertarian Dave, who's an absolute bloody legend. But also another legend who's in the chat, and he's a great guy, is Eamon McCann. Eamon McCann, man.
Eamon,
Big up the
Irish.
Lovely.
And yeah, Eamon, big up the Irish. Yeah.
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 Yes.
I'm half Irish. My dad was from Donegal, and and I'm not far from Donegal now. And great people. And in fact, like you said, Laura, it'd be great if Eamon would jump on. I don't know if he goes on panels. I know it's in the chat. I've never seen him on a panel. Has any of you guys seen Eamon on a panel?
No, I haven't.
No.
Yeah.
He said that he did say before, though, that he said my Irish accent's like really strong, and you probably wouldn't understand what I'm saying. I understand the view because I've got Irish friends myself. I watch Irish online. Yeah.
Well, Mr. Deegan. Look at Mr. Deegan, another legend. I loved Mr. Deegan. Look at him. Everybody can understand. Everybody can understand Mr. Deegan. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. You know, Mr. Deegan's sound.
I would like to say as well that even if I never had an Irish connection, I would always love the Irish.
Yeah, this is it. I mean, I'm English. I was brought up in England, but I've got Irish blood because my father was from Ireland. So obviously, I've got the Irish blood, but I'm English, yeah. But that doesn't stop me from living in Ireland and loving the Irish. I mean, genetically, I'm Irish, you know, because of my father. But it ain't about genetics. To me, it's where you're brought up in it, where you went to school, where you were brought up. You know.
Do you know? Do you know what I say to everybody, Spunky? Right? I've got an ancestry DNA test done, and I'm over half Celtic. Yeah. And to look at me, you think I'll be served with a kebab. So all I'd say is, I've got an ancestry DNA test done.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. It's amazing what you find out, isn't it?
What are you, love? What are you?
I'm predominantly Irish, Scots, English, and then there's like small percentages of other things.
Okay. Wow. How does that make you feel?
Split.
Mixed.
Perfect words to use there, love. Mix like a pick and mix. Yes.
It's good being mixed up, though, isn't it? It'd be a boring world, wouldn't it? You know what I mean? If, you know, it's good having a bit of everything in it. It makes you stronger, doesn't it? Look at mongrel dogs are a lot healthier than pedigree dogs, isn't they?
Exactly.
Got a lot of. It's the same with humans. If you've got a bit of this, bit of that, you know. Whereas if
I'll be your dog Spunky anytime.
I love you, Dave. I'll tell you what, Gypsy Dave is a legend, man.
You're Irish enough to get your ass in the panel. I don't care how thick your Irish accent is. Just
I know. It doesn't matter. I mean, I'll understand. I mean, I used to live in Glasgow at one time, and there's nothing worse than the Glasgow accent. Fuck this, fuck, and I could even understand them after a few weeks. You know, the proper like Glaswegian. That is really hard to understand. But you pick it up. You pick it up. You know, it's yeah. So where are you from then, Laura? You're from up north, but whereabouts? Are you Yorkshire or are you Lancashire?
From Manchester, outskirts of Manchester.
Ah. So you're a Red Rose then? Yeah, good girl. I'm from Lancashire. You're a Red Rose.
I'm from there, and then I've got I've got a Polish father, but was brought up here in the UK. But his mum was Polish, so I'm half Polish.
That's right. You were mentioning that earlier. Yeah, you mentioned that earlier.
I'm an British woman with a Polish surname, so I'm basically a bit of both. Right, there really need to go pee.
Yeah.
Sunfish, take over, love. I'm gonna go pee.
All right, that ain't a problem. Yeah.
Make sure you wash your hands.
Yeah.
Yeah, make sure you wash your hands, darling. Can't be too careful not that monkeypox getting about. Monkeypox. you know where this monkeypox is coming from, don't you? Because all them fuckers that got the jab, there was fucking ape shit in it. It's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's ape shit in the backs. So there you go. There you go. I know it's fucking true, but they found that there was monkey crap in the fucking vaccine. So obviously everybody's coming out with monkeypox now.
Yeah. Well, I'm proud to say I never had a jab.
No, mate.
No, me, mate. I mean, you'd have to be mad. What I've seen one look at Bill Gates and one look at Fauci and one look at that idiot next to Boris Johnson, and I thought, if you trust them fucking idiots, there's something fucking wrong with you. You know what I mean? You must be mad to trust fucking freaks like that.
Well said, Spunky. Well said, mate.
But you can just, I mean, anybody with an ounce of intelligence and common sense, you only have to have one look at them and know they're wrong uns, you know what I mean? But,
Yeah, there are a lot of...
You don't need to be Einstein. You know,
Exactly.
my God. Even if I was pro like government and all that, take one look, which I'm not, but even if I was, one look at them, the way they bloody, all the bullshit coming out of them, you're going to think, wow.
You know the example I use, Spunky, right? And you, Paul, is, you know, back in the late 50s, early 60s, when they were giving thalidomide to the women, pregnant women, and look how their poor babies turned out.
Mm.
I know exactly. Yeah. In fact, my brother Johnny, because I didn't know at the time, but I found out afterwards, is that I knew I had a brother who died. I just knew he died through deformed and stuff. I thought it was a natural deformity, but I found out afterwards that no, John, my brother who died as a baby, he was perfectly healthy. It was that my mother was given that fucking thalidomide. So if it weren't for that, I'd have had a brother now. Yeah.
Right.
I mean, you don't mind if it's natural, do you? You don't mind if it's natural. You think, well, it's a natural thing. It was meant to be. But no, if it's caused by chemical poison, then that's a different story, isn't it?
Yeah. You know? Well, a friend of mine, she works in a government laboratory, and she told me it takes between 5 and 7 years for something to be signed off, given the green light, before it's released to the general public.
There you go. That's another thing. I can't understand why people have had the jab. It's been rushed through, and anybody with common sense knows. Well, it takes years, doesn't it, to know if there's any long-term side effects. I mean, how do they not know that this concoction that they've given us makes everybody sterile? Everybody in the world sterile. Well, that's the end of the human race, isn't it? So anybody with common sense knows. Yeah. So anybody with common sense knows that the government know that, so the government wouldn't risk it. So for them risking it means that they're lying to you. They're just lying to you, aren't they?
What I was saying on a panel the other day is, you know, with all this mask, you know, got to wear a mask, 2 meter distance.
Yeah.
Well, that was the most easy signal for any government around the world to go, oh, look, they're doing exactly as they're told.
It's just a social experiment to see how people conform. That's all it is.
Yep.
That's exactly what it is. It's just a social experiment to see how...
You know, and
it's all a social experiment.
I was being ostracised from people at work who were like...
Yeah,
they were like,
well, this is it.
You haven't been jabbed. And it's like, so what? And
That's
it's like,
right.
the difference is, this is what I say to them, like, Spunky, is that look at it like I'm nature's barometer. When I'm unwell, you know I'm unwell. I said, but you guys that have been jabbed, you can carry that shit, not even know you've got it, and pass it on to people like me.
I know. But do you know what's opened my eyes, Gypsy Dave, and I'm sure it must to you and Paul, is that I have really good friends, intelligent friends, and they've really given a shit about not having the jab and not wearing a mask. They've really given shit about it, saying I'm being a wanker for not doing it. And these are mates that I've known for years, good close friends, and not stupid people. But because they're indoctrinated and brainwashed, they believe what they watch on TV. They've got sisters that work on the NHS, and they're all, you know.
Well said.
And give you shit about it, you know.
Yeah.
And I think, and and we've sort of like fell out about it a bit, like, you know what I mean? And these are like friends I've known for fucking years.
Isn't it also, Spunky, when you look at it, not only a social experiment, but it's also designed to create divisions amongst us.
Yeah. Well, that's exactly what it's about. Because if you think about it, the government didn't need to police the mask wearing. It was the mask wearers themselves that was policing it. They were doing the good job. Yeah, exactly.
Well, what's that saying?
Very clever.
Yeah, what's that saying? United we stand, divided we fall. So if you divide and conquer the general public, and all the time there's all these different distractions going on, we're fussing and fighting amongst ourselves, and all our eyes are being diverted from what they're actually doing.
Of course, and we're being attacked from every flank. It's like the N word and the P word that everybody's saying. I mean, nigger's in the dictionary, packer's in the dictionary, right? And yet you're not allowed to say the word packer, you're not allowed to say the word nigger. It's not directed at anybody, it's in the Oxford English Dictionary. Yeah. And yet you just mentioned that word and everybody's saying, oh, you're a racist. Well, how can you be racist if you're just mentioning the word? It's in the Oxford Dictionary, it's a word, right? Like you said, this racism thing is another prong of the fork to take our powers away, the people's powers away. That's another part of that, like you said, the divide and conquer thing. Because if you get everybody arguing about race and all that nonsense, then that's another prong in the arsenal for them. Everybody's arguing about bullshit, about, I mean, racism isn't even important, is it, really? Because racism's a natural emotion anyway. If you're part of a big tribe or a big club, you're going to be naturally, and rightly so, you're going to be biased towards your own, aren't you? That's a natural loving urge towards your own. That ain't being racist. So they're actually turning a natural instinct, and they're labelling it racism. And they're saying, oh, you shouldn't be racist, you're evil because you're racist. No, you're not evil, you're just being natural. You're putting your own people first.
It's tribal. There's a bit of echo going on.
Yeah, I just got some echo coming through. I think it's Paul up because his thing's lighting up.
Is it me?
Mm. Well, I think it is. I'm not blaming him.
You're getting feedback.
Because what I've noticed, Paul, is that when I'm getting the feedback, it's your avatar doing the business.
All right, 1 second, then I'll pop out and I'll pop back in. 1 sec.
No, but no, that just happened about 10 seconds ago. It just started.
I think that's with this bit.
Right. There's no echo now.
Yeah, no, there isn't. Yeah, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What testing? Yeah, no, 100% now.
Working well. Yeah, working well. How about you, Laura?
Yeah, I think it's okay. Yeah.
And I've got $1 million question for you, Laura.
What's that?
Did you wash your hands?
Of course I did. Just use my wipes as well.
Anyway, have a chat with Spunky. I've just got to sort out my tumble dryer. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no worries, mate. Not even there. Spunky wonky.
We'll have to do. Yeah, I'm just relaxing. It's a pleasure to be on your chat. We do chat, don't we? But not often, so it is a pleasure. We'll have to do that song, won't we? The song you sang. I mean, I'm a bit rusty on guitar, but the song I do know because I learned it years ago was that the Eric Clapton song, the one he wrote about his child that fell out that high rise, Tears in Heaven, and heard you sing that.
What do you mean, Tears in Heaven?
Well, Tears in Heaven, yeah. Will you know my name?
Yeah.
If I saw you in heaven.
Yes.
That's it, you got it. That's the one. Yeah. We'll have to do a duet because I do know the chords for that. Yeah, we'll have to do that. Yeah, I'd love that. I don't know how we. I don't.
Have you got Facebook Messenger, Spunky?
I have, yeah, I have.
Right, that would be perfect then for us to do video calls, voice messages, or sending anything through music through there. Yes.
Brilliant. I know what you're saying. Yeah. Well, what I can do an audio recording, a video, send it off, and I'll hum along with the guitar, and then you can sing along to it as a little rehearsal, and then we get it done. Yeah, and we'll see what you think.
Yes.
Yeah, do that.
Right, give me high five, please, Bish. High five.
High five, man. High five, man.
All the way. Right, that's it. Done deal.
All right.
Put it out.
Because there's something about this. I mean, and this ain't no professional thing. It's a bit of fun. It's for enjoyment. Because I love playing guitar. You love singing. So why not just have a bit of fun? You know what I mean? And let people. Because people love music, don't they? Music's great, isn't it?
Yeah.
It takes away stress.
It brings you together.
It, brings people together. It takes away your worries. Somebody might have worries about something. At least for that 5 minutes, whilst they're like listening to the music, listening to you singing, listening to me playing guitar. If it just takes away their stress and pain for 5 minutes, then to me that's well worth it. Well worth it. You know?
Yeah, definitely.
Because that might be the difference between somebody having a breakdown and somebody being able to cope. Just having that 5 minutes escape might be enough to give that person enough strength to carry on and get through the day. Whereas without that little 5 minute breather, things might get on top, you know. It only takes, you know. I got told when I was young, don't worry about the big things, they look after themselves. Just focus and try and take care of the little things. You know, just the little things in life. The little things you can do, no big deal. And if you look after them little things, then the big things they'll take care of themselves. But if you forget and don't look after them little things, then that's how people topple and people fall, because they've ignored the little things. You know, I've been told that, and I think there's a lot of truth. I think there's a lot of truth in that.
There is. There really is, mate. Well said, love. It's very true.
Yeah.
And more people need to realise this kind of stuff, you know, because too many people in this world suffer, and they suffer in silence. And we need to try and bring them out of that dark hole, that dark place, and just, you know, bring all this stuff to light, because unless we speak about it, who's going to know about it? You know what I mean?
Who's going to know about it?
We just changed this flipping camera angle. Hang on a second there. Flame and Nori going to see everything at this rate, love. Right.
Don't worry.
Okay,
no,
so
amazing.
Far from amazing, my dear. Thank you very much, darling. No.
Oh, it's a pleasure, isn't it? But no, we'll definitely do that. Well, but how do I find you on Facebook?
Yeah, you need to. In fact, hang on. If you go to the private chat, if you can, there is my link still there in private chat, dear. So if you click on that and send us a friend request, and just
right, no worries, I'll do that. Yeah, just send the link. So just click on the link after when I've done it. I'll copy the link, copy and paste it, and then click. Yeah, I've got it. I'll do that.
Yeah, got it. No worries. That's the one, darling. That's the one. And hello, everybody in chat. Let's see who else is here.
Yeah, what's Paul up saying? I'm back.
I think Paul is
now.
He's in bed. He's back in bed now, so I'll stay in chat. Laura, Skunkfish, and Dave. He sent that a few minutes ago. Awesome.
God bless you.
That's a great point. What bloody Eamon said, which is absolutely true, and is that 90% of your worries never ever materialise or happen anyway, do they?
Well,
over 90%. So all that worry that you all through your life.
Yeah.
You know, it's always things out of the blue. It's always things out of the blue, isn't it? That the unexpected that causes us trouble. Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely, mate. Definitely.
I mean, things that you actually fear, even from being a child, you know, oh God, that bloke's after me over there and he's going to beat me head in. It turns out that bloke you feared all in weeks never does actually beat your head in. It's always some nutter, a complete stranger that ends up putting a glass in your face or something. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's always somebody that...
Spunkfish, when was the last time, you had a glass smashed in your face? Because I've never had a glass smashed in my face, but it's been very close, though. Very close.
Yeah.
No, to be honest, I haven't. Out, love. Go for it. You're alive and little Laura Kay's singing channel, music channel, modelling channel, chat channel. You're on now, love. You're on big screen and we're ready to rumble.
Let's rock and roll, everybody. Let's rock and roll. Relax. There you go.
Yes. Cheers, dear, my dears. Cheers, my dears. And behind you with that one, love. Yes.
How's your evening going, Gypsy Dave?
Yeah, not bad. Laura kindly let me come on the panel. Just been having a chinwag with Laura and then Paul and then yourself. And just finished doing all my washing ready for tomorrow.
Nice one, mate. Yeah.
Nice one. What do you think, boys? What do you both think, Spunkfish and Dave and anybody in chat? I know it's different for others, right? But how do you feel about men who don't do their washing, don't do any form of cleaning, whether you're on your own and single or whether you're married or you've got a partner, whatever? What do you feel to men who just do the bare minimum and the bare necessities of life, basically, love?
Well, I think they've got a problem.
Well, me, I mean, I've always seen, because I've been in relationships, long-term relationships, and I've also lived single. So, like, when I'm living single, you've got to know how to do like housework, can't you? Or else you'd be living in squalor. You know,
Yeah.
So like,
but then when you're with a woman, it's, you know, you don't have to worry as much. I'm assuming that's the road you're going down with that one, love.
Actually, what tends to happen with me is the opposite. Because I've actually do the washing up and stuff, I've noticed when I've been in some relationships, because the kitchen's not up to my standard, I'm the one who ends up doing the washing up anyway. Just not because I have to do, but because I like a clean kitchen. And I've been in relationships where if they're not washing up, I ain't going to leave a lot of fucking stinking, dirty dishes in the sink. You know, I'll just get it cleaned up. You know what I mean? And it's just the person I am.
Yes. I know what you mean. Because I know some, let's just put it this way, all I'm saying with that, Yaris boys, sorry to interrupt you, love, is just basically whether you are, mainly with men who are with, you know, their wife, partner, whatever, they've ended up being in a situation where even if the woman is working and she's earning the bread and butter and then she's coming back home and then she's having to clean, cook, do the whole thing, I personally myself don't think that's fully right unless the husband or whatever is not capable of doing that. Of course, I understand. But if not, you should be helping her. And that's what pisses me off when people just seem to assume that's the way it rolls.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I mean, sorry, Dave. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, my standard of cleaning isn't really up to the spec of like an housewife or a woman or even a working woman. Because women,
cleaning's clean.
You know, their standards are I know that their standards are quite high in general. So like, but me, I'll do the basics. Like I'll do the laundry, I'll do the washing up, and I'll do the laundry to a level where I ain't gonna get all the whites fucked up. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna like do the washing and then fuck it up so that she's gonna tell me not to do it. You know, like getting all the whites coming out pink and all that sort of thing. Because
What
that's an
about
easy
you,
trick. That
Gypsy
block.
Dave? Like, how do you roll, Gypsy Dave? If you don't mind me asking, are you a single Pringle, or have you got a partner of any kind, or you know?
No, single. But see, the thing is, when I was in my last relationship, I didn't think nothing of it to come home from work and say to her, you know, you sit down, put your feet up, I'll go and cook dinner, and I'll even go and wash up after.
Oh, bless you, darling.
And what I used to do on a Sunday, which was my thing, was I'd do a full English. I would either take it up to her in bed, or she'd be downstairs and I'd give it to her. And then I'd go and do a roast dinner for like the afternoon.
Oh, legend, mate. Fantastic. Yes.
It's give and take, innit? I mean, look, I didn't do it all the time, like the cooking. She done, you know, I would say probably 60-40, if we look at it that way. But I'd always, you know, do my bit. If the grass needed cutting, I'd go and cut the grass. Windows need washing, you go and wash the windows. You know, that kind of stuff.
Yeah. All the DIY, outdoory, whatever handyman jobs, you'd go and do them while she's cooking a Sunday roast or whatever. Yeah. That's the way.
And I think what you tend to find, if you're in a relationship, you let your partner do what they enjoy doing. You don't have to tell or ask them; they don't have to tell you. They'll do it because you get your own little mold what you like to do. You know, it's like you might be in a relationship and she might like doing the bedding. It's like me. If I was on my own, or it was up to me, I'd clean the bedding about once every like 3 weeks. But
I remember why not?
Yeah, I know. But the last partnership, she liked to clean it like every week. You know, every week it had to be done, and yet it weren't even dirty. You know, with the pillowcases, the bottom sheets, the quilt covers, like every week. And to her, if it weren't done every week, it was like filth. It was disgusting. But I mean, bloody hell! I mean, to me, it was like every fortnight, every 3 weeks. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I must admit, every week. I put my bed every week.
There you go. And that's what she used to do. Now, I didn't go and like say, oh, what are you doing cleaning? I can understand the pillowcases and the bottom sheet, but the actual quilt cover and stuff, I said, well, it's still really fresh, like, you know what I mean? Yeah. But there you go. It's just one of them. Everybody's different, isn't they?
Each to their own, in it. Each to their own, yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I just clean it.
I think the most important thing is, like, when you're in a relationship, it's a bit of give and take in it, but you don't, you know, ultimately want to take advantage of each other. I don't think that should be it.
I know. Just be relaxed about things, innit? You know, just be relaxed. Don't
put it this way. I didn't have to tell her, and she didn't have to tell me, and there's no like, well, come on, you're gonna do
the nail on the head. Thank you, Gypsy Dave. That was the word I was on about. I was saying you go in your own mold. Basically, that's exactly just what you just said. Then you don't need. It's beyond words. You just do it without saying. Just do your own thing, don't you? What you're comfortable with, what you want to do. It's all about what you want to do. It isn't about what you have to do. It's about what you feel comfortable with doing and what you enjoy doing. You know?
Yeah, I mean, look, we've all got some weaknesses. Women are far better than men at certain things, and men are far better than women at other things. So it's, you know, it's.
I agree, definitely.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You know.
Rather than some women can do some manly jobs. Like there's a couple of, you know, believe it or not, manly jobs that I can do myself. That I've learned from
even
my dad.
Feminine women do, yeah. I remember, right? Even feminine women, you know, like girly women. You have a big heavy washing machine on your own coming in. I'll guarantee you that feminine girly girl, she was there putting her back into it and helping you carry that washing machine in. You can guarantee that. Yeah. You know what I mean? Oh, she ain't girly then. She'll have her trainers on, she'll have her overalls on, and she'll be there and she'll be giving it all her might. And they're bloody strong. Even the girly girls are strong when they're helping you, because it's for the cause, isn't it?
Yeah, it's right. It's right. It's right what you said as well, Laura. Like I know, like couples where the guy is absolutely hopeless at doing decorating, and the woman is like mustard at doing decorating.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Right,
You just
that's
never know,
right.
do you? But do you know what? It doesn't matter what you're good at and what you're bad at, or the other sex is good at, whatever, vice versa. As long as you care about each other and you respect each other and you give a shit about each other and you work
Yeah.
as a team, that's
Yeah.
all that matters to me.
That's
Do you know what I mean?
That's right. Yeah,
Well, you're a
exactly.
unit. That's what you are. You're a unit.
That's it. And if you care about the person, then you're not going to put your foot down on something, or you're just going to let it. Go on then, because you care about them. It's like the wallpaper, right? You could have done the wallpaper 3 months ago. And then if your partner's saying, "Oh, sorry, I'm fed up with that wallpaper," instead of you saying, "What the fuck are on about?" We already did it 3 months ago. If the best you enough, you say, "Well, yeah, go on, then we'll change it. If you don't like it, we'll change it. We'll do it again."
Yeah.
So I'm doing something that I think stupid because we only did it 3 months ago. But if she really wants it, then you're not going to kick up a fuss about it. You're going to think, "Well, you don't like the colour, yeah, we'll do it again. Let's do it again." Little things like that. But a lot of people don't. They'll go on, "Well, I'm not bloody doing it." Then you're off your bloody head. We only did it 3 months ago. That wallpaper, you're bloody crazy. I'm not bloody doing it. So it's all about little gives and takes, isn't it? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And, but them little gives and takes, they're not painful gives and takes, because if you care about the person, you don't mind giving and taking for somebody you care about. It's a pleasure to do it. You don't mind going out your way. You don't mind going out your way to help somebody that you love and care about, do you? You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Simple as that.
By the way,
you might think it's crazy. You might think it's crazy.
To interrupt you. What's Spunkfish? What's your star sign, mate? Sorry to be random and interrupt you. I meant to ask you this age.
No, I like stuff like that, random and stuff. Yeah, I like that. That's great. I'm a Leo.
Oh, you're Leo. Interesting. Right, Gypsy Dave. What are you, love?
I'm a Capricorn.
Capricorn. Okay, right. Got you. Okie dokie. Right, people in the chat, please. What star sign are you? I'm interested. I'm a Pisces. I'm the same as Tony P's wife. Deb's like a date between us is our birthdays. We're both Pisces, both in March. And yeah, being a Pisces to me makes complete flipping sense. I tick pretty much all boxes, if not majority, when it comes to being a Pisces. I really
I do sort of believe in it a bit. I do believe in it a bit, that, yeah.
Can I just say, Laura, you don't strike me as being a fish.
I'm a little fish in the deep blue sea with some magic I flip my little fins. And but I do actually blink though, like some fishes that are just like constantly will not blink. Yeah.
You know what, Laura? You know what? I'm so glad you didn't sing Baby Shark.
I'll drive myself insane. Sorry, trying to find the right thing for this. Yeah, I'd drive myself insane if I did all that. And I've got two baby/toddler nephews. So yeah, that does get mentioned now and again. I'm like, just no. Let's listen to Twinkle Twinkle Little Star instead, love.
Twinkle, twinkle, little star.
How I wonder what you are.
Up above the world, so
Like
that's what I love about you.
in the sky. Oh, twinkle, twinkle, little star, come and Spunkfish. How I
wonder where you are.
Beautiful.
Oh, big up, Laura. Big up, Laura.
Hello. Tiggs, I saw your video of Laura Lou with Tony P falling off the chair.
Oh, right. I didn't see that, Tiggs. I heard about it, but I thought it was
that
about
was funny,
videos that
man.
stayed away. What was he
Yeah.
then? He falling off the chair and me laughing or something?
So got dancing.
Oh, it was
I
me
think so,
dancing.
yeah.
We're going to mix
Yeah,
the
it
clip.
was like Strictly Come Dancing, but the title was something else.
Yeah, big up Tiggs. Yeah, I like Tiggs, man.
Right, so hang on a minute.
Yeah.
So Tony, in the video, yeah, Tony P was falling off the chair, yeah?
Yeah.
Right. And then you said
I don't think I've seen this.
you
I
said
don't think I've seen it, you know.
dancing or something.
I think the way the video was done from memory, correct me if I'm wrong, Tiggs, was that Laura Kay was dancing to the beat of music. I can't remember what it was now. And I think it got Tony P hot under the collar so much that he fell off his chair.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I've not seen that. You know what? I've not seen that. I've seen the one UK Medic, you know, the Medic. I've seen the one UK Medic did with it falling off the chair. But I can't remember the Laura Lou bit. So no, I've not seen that one.
Okay.
Have you still got that up? As Tiggs, if you can hear me, have you still got that up on your channel? I'll have a look at that later.
Tiggs, if you've got it, mate, send it in the chat if you can, and we'll try and put it on the full screen. I'll share the screen.
I've done it. I think. Oh, Paul Lutz done it. I think Paul Lutz has done it. Unless it, I don't know. It's that
right
channel.
Here we go. Here we go. Let's have a look. Okay, I can share it to the screen. I'm just trying to flip in. Copy that thing. Okay. Oh, dang it. I can't. It won't let me click on the thing. Okay, what it is, Jetix, is that I can't go into YouTube a lot of the time when I'm on this StreamYard. So now I'm trying to click on your link and I can't click on it. It's just doing nothing.
There is a way of doing it, though. There is a way of doing it because Shady does it all the time.
Yeah.
And he's only got StreamYard. So
right, I'm going to
minute.
If Tiggs comes onto the panel, yeah, and then Tiggs can share the screen. That's the way we do it. Tiggs comes on the panel now.
That'd be that's a good idea. Yeah.
Right, Tiggs, hang on, mate. Let me just get you this link. Okay. Right, Tiggs.
It's quite funny.
It's funny, yeah? Oh, God. Right, here we go.
I mean, if you need me to jump off, like, for resources, because the more people you have on the order, it tends to, like, lock
1
up
minute,
doesn't it?
Mate, we got Mark the Kiwi. Mark the Kiwi isn't Tiggs, is he? Is this somebody from down under, mate?
I don't know. I've never heard of him. I don't know.
Kiwi, touch your nose, please, love. Kiwi, can you please
people who don't show the face on camera just get rid, isn't it? Simple as that.
Okay, you've got 5 more seconds. Kiwi, tap your head, please, Mr. Mark the Kiwi. Are you going to tap your head or just smoke a cigarette? Okay, 3, 2, 1, 0. Au revoir, mother. Okay.
Yeah, because what they're doing now, and you know, Laura, what they're doing, they're just putting clips on, aren't they? They're just putting video clips.
Exactly, love. That's what they're doing, everybody. They're clipping, like Spunkfish says, they are literally just clipping stuff from weeks ago, days ago, months ago, whenever, and just rewinding it, just replaying it all the time. But unless they do what you ask them to do, you know, it's fake, you know, it's a clip.
Well, that's it, exactly. Yeah.
Right, Tiggs, you need to come on to the panel, love, because I cannot see your link until you come into the private chat, and then I can click on it and go to it. Until you do that, I can't watch it. Smell your armpit. You smell your own armpit, love.
It's called Strictly Come Skanking. It's Laura Lou sends Tony P over the edge.
Right, can you share that? Can you share that, Gypsy?
I'll put it in chat for you. Hang on.
Because there is a share button that you can literally share to your screen so we can all see it. But if you can send it there, great. We'll see what happens.
I haven't got a share button on mine. I'm using a tablet.
No, Tids has done it. No, Tids has put the link in the chat, so we've all got the link. We've all got the link.
Can you please tap your nose, love? Thank you very much.
Sorry.
What you chuckling at? You know, are you six?
Funny.
Right. Can you please share your screen, love?
Oh, Tiggs, that's legendary. I watched it yesterday or the day before, I think. It's really good. I forgot to mention it. Sorry, Laura.
Right. Tiggs, can you share your screen, please, darling?
I can't do that. I'm on my phone, innit? I don't know how to do that.
Right, hang on, let me see if I can do it. Hang on. Right.
I'm going to tease you with the music, Laura.
Okay.
Put the link in
right.
the
Okay, I've got it in chat. Hang on. Let me just click this now. Let me try this. Oh, this might work. Okay. Right, I'll mute it, okay? Just hang on. Okay, I'm seeing a bit of it already. Sure. Oh my God. Right, I've seen like a second of it. Yeah. Okay, let me do it again. Hang on.
Yeah, I've never seen it. No. Thanks for bringing it up, Gypsy Day, because I've missed this one. I've never seen this one.
Oh, Spunky, it tickled me. Honestly, it's funny.
Yeah. Well, what I'll do, I mean, it won't work. What I'll do, afterwards, if you can't get it up, what I'll do, I'll just jump on Tiggs's channel and I'll find it and I'll watch it.
Put it here, mate. I'm going to share it any second now. I'm just trying to get it to work.
Right, here we go. Share it.
Okay, share screen. Share screen. Here we go. Hopefully this will work all right. Okay.
I'm going to mute myself.
Screen. Okay, yeah, share screen. Come on. Okay.
Yeah, hang on, I'll mute myself then. Yeah, hang on, let me mute myself. Hang on.
Okay. Right, here we go. So, oh my days. Here we go. Okay, 1 minute. Let me just go back. Okay, I won't put the music on because of copyright. Even though I could do, actually. I'm not arsed, to be honest with you. Go. Let me make it bigger. Here we go, people. Right. Okay, let me just wait for it to get bigger. That's what she said. Oh man, Tiggs, that is like. Oh, hang on a minute. Oh,
that's quality.
Yep, bust.
Quality.
That is brilliant, darling.
Tiggs, man, that's the first time I've seen that. That is class. That is class. That is really good. Never seen that. I can't believe I've never seen that. That is class. And I love the way he's done, like, you know, the little neon stuff around you as you're dancing. That's great. It's like the old school stuff, you know. That's brilliant.
Well done. Yeah, his face at the end is like, huh?
Yeah, big up, Tig, big respect, Tiggs, for that. That's class.
Yeah.
I'm going to watch that again. Yeah, I'm going to watch that again.
Thank
later.
you, Mr. Tiggs. That cheered us all up, and that was so funny, so hilarious, and you've definitely got a personality there, my friend. Which I love to see. That's brilliant.
In actual fact, I've been on Tiggs's channel a few times, and I've watched a few of them now. And to be fair, they are pretty well put together.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was great. That was great. It's clever that though, isn't it? Because I wouldn't have the first thing. I know about music a bit and stuff, but like video editing and stuff, I wouldn't have the first clue about it.
Like you said, Spunk, when he put like that neon thing around me.
Oh, I love that. Yeah, and the delay as well. It weren't just the neon. He did the old delay, like the where it's like delayed, so it was like a bit like a strobe effect, like a strobe, which adds to the effect. Because you look really cool dancing there, didn't you? Look really cool, that didn't it? No, proper
he
cool,
looked better than I thought he was going to look. Let's put it that way. I was not expecting him, but that was not bad at all. Nothing perfect.
Really good, weren't it? Bloody hell, it was great that. Yeah, and the way he got your moves and all that, and he had to get certain moves, and the way he did that's really clever, isn't it? How he did that?
Yeah. You followed me moves, love. Yes, that's the one. Well,
it was really good. Yeah.
Very talented. Yes.
Well, if it weren't for Gypsy Dave, I wouldn't have even known about that. Because I knew there was a few others who was falling off the chair, because I think UK Medic did a few, which was all in good fun, you know what I mean? But as soon as you mentioned your name, Laura, and I couldn't remember like you being with the falling off the chair. I think you was the same, weren't you? I couldn't put the two together. And I thought, well, I've not seen a video with you dancing, and I hadn't. But I'll tell you what, that is a brilliant video, that. Yeah, bloody hell.
Yeah, not bad at all, mate. Oh, by the way, Tiggs, feel free to put your YouTube channel link in the chat, yeah? And I'll stick it on my screen. Pop in the chat too.
That's it. Mr. Blue's at the nail on the head there, Laura, and Gypsy Dave in the chat there.
There we go.
Mr. Blue.
Now. Well put
Mr.
together.
Blue says it. The video is it the nail on the head. The video is well put together. That was a well put together video, was that? Well put together, yeah.
It was only when Tiggs come in the room. It's only when I saw Tiggs come in the room and I thought, hang on, we've got to give that a mention because I totally
remember it, didn't it? Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah.
But he has got some good videos. I'll give credit where credit's due. I don't think I'm actually subscribed to Tiggs, and I do apologise for that, Tiggs, but I will subscribe to him. And I've enjoyed watching your clips. They're pretty good.
Great, yeah. I mean, I do know Tiggs because Tiggs is quite well known, isn't he? I mean, I know of him, but I don't really know him personally, really. I mean, I'll say hello to him all the time, but I don't really know him.
Well, I mean, I've seen Tiggs about, but like, I mean, without going into detail, I didn't like how he was treated by certain people, like on YouTube. But
I know what you're saying. Yeah, you're going back a month or so ago, and it's a long. Yeah, I know this is it.
Thank you.
See, it's easy. This is how it's easy to get all divided, like one side against another side. But you've got to go beyond all that shit, haven't you?
Yeah, of course you have.
Otherwise, it ends up with one corner. You end up with the blue corner that way and the red corner the other way, and everybody's fighting. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's no taking sides. That's what happens. This is what people are doing now. They're saying you're not allowed to be your own. You've got to have join one club or the other club, and that's how you get all the shit started.
It's like school playground mentality. But I would say this. I would say this, Spunkfish. Right? People need to come together, like Laura's contacts and her eyeballs.
That's right.
No, I can see what you mean. I love, definitely.
I mean, even I get it. I mean, we all get it, right? I get messages, right? Because I've been on a certain person's channel, and then I go on another person's channel. I get comments. People in the comments says, "Why was you on the other channel straight the other night?" And I says, "Who the fuck are you to tell me what channel I've got?"
You go on whatever you want. It's as simple as
I know, I know,
Well-
we all get it, don't we? We all get it.
Yeah.
You get some fucking troll, saying, "What were you doing on such a person's channel?" Do they? Well, it's up to me. I'll go where the fuck I want, mate. You come.
I mean, you do get people that might get suspicious of you because you go on this channel or that channel, and it's like, oh, you talk to her, you talk to him. Some people are like that. I wouldn't say everybody's like that,
No,
not-
exactly.
but yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah, you get it. And at the end of the day, you know.
Well, you know what I say, Funky, right? When they pay your internet bill, then they can tell you what to do with your.
That's there you go. Exactly.
Yeah.
Then you can then maybe you can talk about conditions and shit. But don't talk conditions to me unless you're fucking paying the bills.
Well, the only one I take orders from is my next door neighbour because I'm stealing his Wi-Fi.
We said I'm stealing
There
his
you go,
wife.
mate.
No.
Yeah, good one, Laura. I like that. I thought that. Good one, Laura. You're quick tonight, baby. You're quick tonight, baby. Yeah.
I'm not a home wrecker.
She's on the boil tonight, isn't she? Hey,
Yeah.
It's
Laura's on the
these
boil
new
tonight.
contact lenses, love. It's a new contact lens.
That's what it is.
Like,
That's what
You
it
see
is.
it all,
she's
bitch.
become Wonder Woman, isn't she? Now she's got X-ray laser vision.
She is.
Yes,
She's got it all out. She's got the X-ray vision. Yeah, it's all in the eyes. You see, get the light in the eyes. There you go. Yeah.
Yes,
It's all in the
indeed.
light. Yeah. Oh, light. Well, light is love, isn't it? They said light is love. Yeah.
Yeah, you know what they say about the eyes, though, don't you, Laura?
I guess.
They're the window.
The windows
To your
to the.
soul, baby. To your soul. That's
That's
the one. Yes.
Yeah.
That's the one.
That's
And
it.
that's why I'm glad you
Well-
can actually see my eyes now, you know, because before.
Do you know what I've noticed as well, Gypsy Dave and Laura? Because I'm speaking about you, so I'll speak to you. You know, I'll speak. You know, when I'm speaking about you, I'll speak about you to you. You know, I'm Gypsy Dave. Well, what I've noticed tonight with Laura is that she seems really relaxed and really happy.
Yeah.
Like, no stress. Have you noticed that?
Yes.
Have you noticed that yourself, Laura? You seem really relaxed tonight, like carefree, just
I
really
do.
relaxed,
Yeah.
carefree.
Yeah, I agree there, love. I do. I'm a bit more myself now. Do you know what? Because I've got my eyes back. It's been
That's
so
it.
long.
This is it.
It's been so long since
Yeah,
I've
there you
seen
go.
my own eyes like this for about 3 years or something. As crazy as that sounds, that's what
Yeah.
it is. This is
That's exactly what it is. Yeah. That's
Thank
exactly
you.
what it is.
Thank you for being so kind, by the way, Spunkfish and Gypsy Dave and all the nice people in chat. Thank you very much. I'm being more myself now. And this is
You know
just
what?
the beginning. This is just the beginning, friends.
Do you know what? Laura? Do you know what I'll say to people? And yeah, I suppose I could be a bit of a CUNT at times, but it doesn't cost nothing to be nice.
Exactly.
True.
It's nice to be nice and it doesn't cost a penny.
Nice
That's
to nice.
Nice. Yeah. There's an old. No, you're right. There's an old saying. It costs nothing for manners. It costs nothing for manners, and it's true. It doesn't cost. It costs nothing for manners. It doesn't.
Exactly.
Manners cost nothing, my darling. You just use them, and people should appreciate that and use them back. That's the only time I want to be used, yeah, is with manners. That's it.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
It costs nothing for bloody manners. And do you know what happens is as well? If you give manners, it rubs off, and the people around you start giving manners. It's catching.
Yeah.
It's same in all walks. So like you'll notice yourself if you drive. If you start letting people out of junctions, you notice the guy in front of you just let out. He starts doing the same the next junction down, letting people out. Now, if you just go, you cunt, and you just stir right up to him and don't let him out, then he'll be doing the same all day. And that's when you end up with gridlock and road rage and all that shit. But if you just say, look, mate, there you go. Do you know when you're bored out your brains, you're in gridlock, and there's a guy at the junction, I just say, go on, mate. It doesn't make the difference to me. The road's full anyway. Pull out and get in there, mate. And then you notice, yeah, 100 yards down the road, the guy who just let out, being courteous to, he flashes the guy on. He does the same what you've done to the guy down the road, and then he does the same. It's like a domino effect, you know. And I feel proud of me, and I feel proud because I thought by me holding back and just saying, "Go on, mate, on you go." That's actually rubbed off, and it's making other people behave the same, being courteous.
And can I put out a disclaimer for Laura's channel? Spunkfish is referring to the flashing of the headlights.
Yeah. Dixie Dave, you know it, brother. You know it, mate. You know it, mate.
By the way, you Spunkfish and Gypsy Dave, do you know, as well as the chat, of course, do you know any Disney songs? As cheesy as that sounds, do you know any classic Disney songs?
Yeah, there's loads, isn't there? But the favourite ones, is it about knowing them or is it about like loving them? Because there's some I do really love.
Beauty and the Beast?
Yeah, that's great. But there's one, a modern one in Disney terms, was when my daughter was born. She loved The Lion King, and there's a track on that Lion King, and I just can't think which.
I'm gonna minute.
You know the line?
Yeah, you've got so many different ones from The Lion King. Hang on, when he's.
I know, yeah, but there's one.
Well,
was it Elton John? Was it something like that?
Oh, hang on. Do you mean this one? Do you mean this one? Can you feel the?
You got it. Oh, you got it. Thank you, thank you. You know the one. That's the main one in it, and that is amazing, isn't it? The Circle of Life.
Brings, yes.
Oh, it's giving me goosebumps. Look, I'm getting all goosebumpy. I love music. It gives me goosebumps. That's the one. You hit the nail on the head.
The world for once in perfect harmony.
That's the one. That's an absolutely amazing. The love tonight. We are. The things are paradise.
Love is where we go. Oh, yes.
Well, that's classed as that's the Disney song, isn't it? I know Elton John, but that was a Disney song. Yeah.
Yes. Disney songs all the way. We've got Libertarian Minded going. Hang on. Prince Ali. Yes. You've got Prince Ali from Aladdin. Hi ho from Polo. Already.
Polo's gone. Just Polo to get the main one. Oh, it's off to work we go. Come on, singing all day long. It's off to work we go. Keep on singing all day long.
That's
Polo's fault.
We arrived on the planet. And blinking, stepped into the sun. There's more to see than can ever be seen. More to do than can never be done. Oh, there's far too much to take in here. To fighting to be ever be found. With the sun rolling high and the sapphire sky, it's great and small to the edge of time. It's a circle of life.
Wow, yeah. That's another one I found.
Through this
Yeah. Keep going, Laura, keep going. That's the one I played, King of Dogs. It's the circle of life. As you hold it, hold on.
In a
Great song.
circle, sorry, got a sore throat. The
It's the
circle.
circle of life. You got it. I forgot about that one. Beautiful. Oh, yeah. I knew there was more than one class
I
on
was
there.
out with tune, sore throat, do apologise.
Doesn't matter,
Then
man.
you've got the Little Mermaid, you've got Beauty and the Beast, love. You've got them
Oh,
all.
the teapot.
Teapot song. Hang on a minute. From Beauty and the Beast. Paul Hutch just asked me, what was the song the Teapot sang, Beauty and the Beast? Hang on.
I never watched it, but I might know it.
Right. She's like, go to bed now, cheap. Okay. Right. I'll find it for you. I will find. Where's my phone gone?
Well, what a great question that. What a great question that. Saying what are the classic Disney songs over the years and eras, generations? What a great question. Because there's loads,
Yes.
isn't there?
Yeah, there is.
Loads.
There really is a lot. There really is, my friend. Honestly.
And these songs, they're not just songs. They're like classic legend songs.
Okay, no,
Right, I'm going to nip to the loo. Right, my name's Tony Lou tonight.
Yeah.
My name's Tony Lou.
the song in Beauty and the Beast of the little chip cup thing. Okay, I think it's this one. Right, hang on. Is that the one though? Okay.
Greatest pleasure tonight. And now we invite you to relax, just pull up a chair as the dining room proudly presents your dinner. Be our guest. Put our service to the test. Tie your napkin around your neck, sherry, and we provide the rest. Soup to jour, hot or dirty.
Thank you.
I only live to serve. Try the great stuff. It's delicious. Don't be ask the dishes. They can sing
That's, hang on.
This is
Is it on? Ooh, come out, look. Yes. Ready. Come on now. Right. Did you freeze him a bit? Yes. Yes. That's it, darling. Whenever you're ready, just say and we'll sing along. He can play Tears in Heaven. It's one of my dad's favourite songs. One of Spunkfish favourite songs with his family and stuff. Yes.
I know. It is beautiful. I'm just going to nip to the fridge and grab a beer out the fridge.
No worries, love, not the problem. Oh, here we go, love. And when you're thinking of though, Paul, I think it's like, be a guest, but that's the best to your test. Put your napkin round your waist, da-dee-da-dee-da-dee-da. And then little Chip comes in at some point, the little teacup. Oh, so fun. But there's many different songs to that movie, and he is in a few different couples, so we'd have to look it up more properly.
Oh, I didn't know it was your dad's favourite song, Laura.
Pardon?
Laura, if you can hear me, I didn't know it was your dad's favourite song.
It's one of my dad's favourite songs, and it reminds me of not only my dad but my brother who died a few years ago. It just reminds me of him too. But yeah, my dad loves Eric Clapton.
What was your dad and brother's names?
My dad's still with us. My dad's called George, and my brother's called Jason. And Jason died a few years ago, but my dad's still with us. But my dad loves Eric Clapton. He loves all of his stuff. He plays guitar and piano.
Oh.
My dad, yeah.
Oh well, we'll do a duet, and he'll appreciate that, won't he?
Oh yes, try and do a duet, love. Yes. Right, come on then, Spunkfish. Whenever you are ready. Whenever you're ready, my dear. You play. He's fantastic guitarist. Everybody, Spunkfish really can play the guitar. He's very good. Very good.
This is only a toy guitar. I've got my main guitar, but what it is, the other guitar is too big. But this will do it.
Oh yes. Come up first,
Right. 1, 2, right. If you know my name,
yes, I know that here and there. Yes, Spunkfish. We just know when you're going to come with. He just knows when to come in at the right time with his guitar and stuff. Fantastic.
There was a lot of lagging, I know. Yeah, I had to listen to your voice, and don't forget we're getting lagged with the lives and stuff, aren't we? But I think we did all right.
Yeah, considering we had all the lags and stuff, I think we did flipping well, love.
Because we didn't have any monitors.
Yeah, no monitors, no speakers, proper speakers anyway. No flipping.
No.
Nothing.
But don't forget, and I'm on with me crackling. All you could hear was crackling. All I can hear was crackling, really.
Mate, you're more crackling than a piece of pork crackling.
But if we can do it under that, listen to me, Laura. If we can do it under them abysmal circumstances. Just think what we can do when we haven't got all them things, when everything's like clear. Imagine what will happen then.
Yeah. Yes, that's very true, my dear. Definitely. I James Patrick Madonna. He's put, this is very true as well. I meant to mention this before and I completely forgot. Everything going on. Eric Clapton, who wrote that song, he wrote that song about his son. He fell out of a window and died, and that's very true. Sadly, his son fell out of a fucking window and died. And Eric Clapton wrote the song about him, and I've loved it, always loved it. And I've always thought to myself, I wonder what he must have been thinking when he was writing that song. But then I found out what James said the other year, and I was like, oh my days. Awful. The poor guy having to go through that. Terrible.
Yeah, because he felt guilty. He felt guilty because he was out on the piss or whatever, and he was up there, and he got out the window, and he thought, well, why the hell weren't they watching him? You're going to feel guilty, aren't you?
Of course, yeah, of course you are. Even if, you know, even if you're not anywhere near where they are, and that happened as a mum or dad, surely you're still going to feel kind of bad, even though you shouldn't do. But it's natural, isn't it?
Yeah, he's going to think, if I had been there, if I wouldn't have been out doing whatever we're doing, and my son would still be alive, that's what you're going to think.
Yeah. It's terrible. But, you know, oh, thank you, Savo, darling, for being here again. Savo, Paul Hutt, Libertarian Minded, Hammy Evo, of course, as always. All of you, James, a lot of you. Thank you so much for coming in and being lovely. And what time is it? It's nearly midnight. That's not so bad. Spunkfish, what long have you been playing the guitar for?
Since I was 11.
Wow.
I just learned myself though, because there was no internet or anything, and my parents, I couldn't afford teachers, so I just had to learn it all myself. Like, I didn't play for 20 years. Because I had a bit of a midlife crisis, you know, with shit. And if you have a bit of a midlife crisis, music and all that goes out of your system, doesn't it?
Yeah, you don't
Yeah, this is it. Yeah, like food, music, all the nice things in life. You just like fuck all the nice things. You get the.
You know what I say about music? My philosophy on music is this: it's food for the soul.
Yes.
That's exactly what it is. Music is the food for the soul.
It is. That's awful, those Spunkfish that, you know, you went into sort of like a lockdown for, what did you say, 20 years?
Yeah, about 16 years. Yeah. And I didn't even listen to music. I didn't eat food. I went down to like 7 stone. Didn't touch the guitar, didn't do nothing. Yeah, but then it all come, you know, then about. But life's about cycles. Life's a roller coaster, and it's full of ups, it's full of downs.
The circle of life, my friend. Remember the circle of life? Well, we just were singing
circle of life. So yeah, that's it. And then I did come out, and then I did start performing again. I used to go busking and stuff. You know, I used to do like. I'm into the classical. Then I went into the heavy rock. I love a bit like your dad is like, he likes Eric Clapton. I like Deep Purple, you know, the heavy rock with the electric guitar, like Eric Clapton. Yeah, it's like my hero's Richard Blackmore, right? And the guitar he got given, Richard Blackmore, it was a Black Fender Stratocaster, and that was Eric Clapton's guitar that he got. Yeah, wow. So there you go. There's a connection there.
Spunky, who would you say would be the top 3 guitarists for you?
For me, well, Richard Blackmore is my top. In the rock era, in like the rock thing, there's a lot of great, but like in the rock era and all that, like the 70s, 80s and all that. A lot of people say Jimmy Page, don't they? But I wouldn't rate Jimmy Page to that level, even though he's a great guitarist. To me, this is just me personally. There's so many. Richard Blackmore's my number 1. Number 2, so many. But I'll tell you what, it's just for his pure speed. His pure speed, as well as because It's Gary Moore. Gary Moore.
Yeah.
Yeah, am I right? For his live, he plays live, doesn't he? He's good live, man. Gary Moore.
Yeah, I think one of the fights of his was Parisian Ways.
You got it. You got it. Yeah. Yeah.
But I found on YouTube this Swedish guy. He's called Ingi Malmsteen. Go and check him out. He can make a guitar.
Him, I already know him. I've already got his video. I've got Ingi Malmsteen's videos on my channel. If you go on Spunkfish, my channel, I've got Ingi Malmsteen on there. He's on there, mate.
I'll tell you what I did watch on YouTube. There was a tribute to George Harrison by Tom Petty, the guy from ELO, Jeff Lynne, and Prince come on. Yeah, that's it, Jeff Wayne. Jeff Lynne, yeah, and Prince came on, and you watch him with the guitar. Prince
he could play shit up.
Yeah.
Don't. I never used to like Prince when I was a kid because I thought, who's this cocky cunt with all these bodyguards? But Prince was a fucking genius. He could play any instrument. He could play the piano. He could write music. He could play the bass. In fact, on a lot of these albums, he plays all the instruments on them albums. He plays it all. He plays the bass. He plays the drums. He plays the fucking lot. Yeah.
Yeah.
And all that finding him in a lift full of drugs. He fuck out. He was fucking murdered, like Jimi Hendrix was murdered. He was murdered. You know? Do you know with Jimi Hendrix? Do you know, right? He was meant to have had an overdose with drugs like Misadventure, right? Do you know they found a bottle of wine in his lungs? A bottle of red wine was in his lungs, but there was no red wine in his stomach. So how the fuck does that happen? You know what I mean? That's fact. That's murder. That's fucking murder. He's got a bottle of red wine in his lungs, right? But there's none in his stomach. Well, that's an impossibility, isn't it? What they've done, they've plugged him up. They've come in with an hose pipe and they've got an hose pipe and drowned him with fucking red wine.
Yeah.
That's what they've done. Bastards. He was murdered. He was murdered. That is on his hospital record, how he died, right? And if you look at his autopsy...
Put you on big screen, darling. Please repeat that again for anybody who did not hear what you just said, Jack.
Jimi Hendrix's cause of death, his autopsy report, right? Obviously, he's died of intoxication, the media said, right? Oh, he's had too much, blah, blah, blah. Well, how come, right? And they found he had no red wine in his stomach, but his lungs had a bottle. Well, you know, he was full of red wine. His lungs, it was all in his lungs, the red wine. There was none in his stomach. Yet they said he was that drunk, he vomited, and then the red wine went from his stomach, which is a common thing. Bon Scott died from that, didn't he, from AC/DC? You know, it happens. You know, if you're drunk, you can vomit. It's called asphyxia. You can vomit and it goes in your lungs, and if you're pissed, it can kill you.
Yeah.
They would say that happened to Jimi Hendrix, but it didn't because he didn't have no fucking wine in his stomach. So obviously it's fucking murder. That's fuck. You can't do that. Yes. How the hell do you get a bottle of red wine in your lungs?
Oh my days.
Well, obviously it's murder, isn't it? It's murder. But they didn't do it. No, it was the government. They didn't say that on the media. They just said he died of asphyxia for taking too much drugs and too much wine. Yeah, you know, poor lad got murdered.
Horrible. Do you know what? No matter what way he died, absolutely awful. I mean, I hope
what they've done. Yeah, what they've done, Liz, they've drugged him up. The bird was weed. They drugged him up so he's been unconscious. The crew have come in, you know, the government crew have come in. They've got him. He's not dead then. He's just off his tip, you know, unconscious. He's drugged up, right? They've come in with an hose pipe and wine. They've got an hose pipe, stuck it in his mouth and poured the wine down, and they've drowned him. They've killed him and drowned him with the wine. And then that's in there. Then he's died. Then they've gone out, and then boom, there you go. He's got wine in his system. He's got drugs in his system. Intoxia. But no, that was fucking murder. He was murdered. He was fucking murdered. Yeah. So,
Horrible. There are a few people that could say the same thing about that, but different stories and stuff.
And anybody in the chat, anybody who's listening now, check it up. You check the autopsy report, right? There was no wine in his stomach, yet there was half a bottle of wine in his lungs. Well, how the hell does that happen unless it's been fucking done, by medical procedures? Hence, a nose pipe when you're unconscious, pouring it down into your lungs and choking you to death. And that's exactly what they did with Jimmy. Yeah.
Well,
whatever happened to Phil Lynott from Thin Lizzy? Didn't he die young as well?
He did, yeah. I think he was into the drugs. He was into the, I don't know what drug it was, but I think it was was it heroin or something like that? He was bad into the drugs. And I think he had an overdose on drugs or something. I'm not sure. Maybe somebody into the chat, but I know he was bad on the drugs. Because he was a talent, weren't he? He was a talent.
He's good.
Great talent. Great voice, great character. Great musician, great songwriter. Well, funny enough, him and Gary Moore they produced some great songs, didn't they? Like you said, Parisian Waterways, Sarah, The Boys Are Back in Town, you know what I mean? The Boys Are Back in Town, you know what I mean? Well, great song.
Yeah, it's a tune.
There was, do you know what I liked about Phil Lynott and what I liked about Gary Moore? They went on stage, they went in pubs, they went, small pubs, big pubs, didn't matter, and they could do it live. They used to get on stage and they'd perform. The guys did it live. They're proper musicians, aren't they? People who do that.
Mm-hmm. Oh, defo. I was going to say, let me think 2 seconds. I had a few questions and I'm trying to remember them all because the fibro folks kicking in, so just give us a second. Right. Okay. You were saying before, you did your Disney song stuff, then you told us about that story, then you said, oh shit, it's gone. Right, I'll come back to you in 5 minutes, love. Right, carry on. Don't mind me, it's gone. Just leave us off to China and not come back.
We'll come back, just backtrack. Lord, just backtrack and then we'll come back to you. Just backtrack what we were thinking a minute ago.
Yes.
Then just backtrack, it will come back,
Keep talking up, keep talking.
Yes, mate.
Yeah, like we were saying earlier, right, it was on about like the 3 best guitarists. So, what are your 3 best guitarists from that era, like rock guitarists and all
that? To be fair, like you said, there's so many to choose from that you couldn't really say who was the best.
No. So it's like
I think Brian May's a good guitarist.
Yeah, great. Yeah, because he's got a lot of feel, and he's got a lot of rhythm and feel. He knows the right notes. He knows what notes to play at the right time, and that is very important. It ain't the notes you do play; it's the notes you don't play. It's having the knowledge to know the notes not to play. Yeah. And Brian May and his tone, because he built his own guitar with his dad, didn't he?
Yeah.
And he's got that tone.
I don't know if all the guys in the chat know of Yngwie Malmsteen, but when I started listening to him a couple of years back, and I thought this guy's something else.
Oh yes, and you know who's Richard Blackmore? He's a bit younger than Richard Blackmore, but he's a copy of Richard Blackmore. He doesn't admit it, but he used the same Stratocaster, same all that, and similar thing. But he's got his own style. He's got the what was the name from? Is a virtuoso, for fuck's sake. Yngwie Malmsteen is what you call a virtuoso, which means he can just play it all on his own. He doesn't need no backup. He can just blast it away on his own. Play anything. And is he not the quickest? Have you seen the speed of his fucking fingers?
Oh yeah, he's quick.
One buzz. Yeah.
I'm just sorry, boys, to interrupt you. I've just remembered one thing I was going to ask you both. Like, how if you can, I know obviously Spunkfish can do this, right? You can play guitar and stuff. Excuse me. How old were you, Spunkfish? Sorry, when you sort of learn to teach yourself how to play the guitar, and the same thing goes for Mr. Gypsy Dave and anybody in charge.
How old was I when I learned to play it? Well, I still can't play it. That's the way I look
you
at it.
bloody
You
can.
never learn it.
Of course you can. I could sing along to what you were playing before. You were in tune. You were in key. You did nothing wrong. If anything, I was out of tune, out of key now and again because I wasn't ready to sing. I'm not more.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah,
no, you did well. Yeah.
It took me about, when I was young, it took me, because I didn't have obviously, if you've got YouTube or you've got teachers, it'll shorten it. But because I had to learn myself and like listen to tapes and shit, I had to learn myself. It probably took me about before I actually got over that first hurdle. Probably took about 6 years, 6 or 7 years.
Wow.
Because what it is with the guitar, because you don't get any feedback at first, because all you're practicing, you're playing, and it just sounds shit. So you're not getting any feedback. So it's easy to give up, and that's what most people do with guitar. Because it's hard to play, it's hard. You play it for a year, because you're not getting out of it, fuck it, fuck it off. But me, I didn't give up. I kept persevering and kept persevering. I was still shit after a year, still shit after 2 years, still shit after 3, still shit after 4. But then after about 6 years, something clicked. The penny drops. And I could actually go out and play it, and people were like, oh, wow, you can play a few notes there, you sound all right. Now, in today's thing, because you've got YouTube lessons for free and all that, you could probably do the same in about a year. So if you picked up a guitar, depends how much you practice. Don't forget, in them days, I was young and shit. But I don't know. I reckon if you had a decent teacher and all that, you'd probably be playing pretty good within 6 months, a year. Enough to do basic stuff. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, that's awesome though, mate. Because you never gave up. You kept trying, and no matter what you felt, if you felt you were shit, average, whatever, you still
I was shit. I was shit after 5 years. I was shit after 5 years. But the only reason I kept going, Laura, is because I love the guitar that much. I love the guitar. I love just holding the guitar. The first thing I did was learn how to tune the fucking thing up. You know, that's the first thing you learn, is learn how to tune one up and get it tuned in.
Oh, yeah, tune the thing up first.
Yeah, there you go. I mean, you can't play guitar unless it's tuned in, can you? You know what I mean? So that was the first thing I learned. I mean, that takes a few months. Yeah.
So, you know, libertarian minded, dead quick, mate. It's just put, it's on screen now. My mum is grade 7 piano. That's awesome. I got to grade 5 piano myself. I feel like I let her down musically. Oh, don't say that. I've tried with piano, guitar. I've tried with piano, guitar, drums, and singing, but I'm nothing special. Well, was grade 7, obviously not now. Oh, darling, of course you've done well. That's amazing. I got up to grade 4 or 5. I think it was grade 5 in my playing in piano and grade 4 in my singing.
Well, I'll say one thing. I mean, music's important, but music's nothing. I mean, I got libertarian minded. Music aside, I love you as a fucking person. Libertarian minded, you're a brilliant fucking guy, right? So fuck the music, mate. Your mum will be proud of you because you turned out into a fucking great fucking person, a great human being. And I'm sure your mum, that'd be the forefront in her mind. The music ain't important. You've turned that into a great fucking person, which you have.
Well said.
That's it.
Go on, Dave.
I'm sure your mum.
Well, I started to learn to play piano from about 9 months. I was still in my nappies.
Yeah.
And then I learned to play with my organ when I was about 13.
That's right.
I don't think you've got it, but anyway, let's not go there.
I'm trying not to get it. Let's put it that way, love.
Oh, right, okay. Swiftly moving on. I used to play at school. I used to play the clarinet.
Oh yes.
Oh, that's complicated. That's like a saxophone with all the little valves and shit and all that. Yeah,
Yeah, it's a long thing with big buttons on it. Yeah.
yeah. You've got all these valves, haven't you? Like saxophones. They've got a little buttons and shit everywhere.
Yeah.
Well, the first thing I learned about that was how to change the reeds on it.
Oh, them reed things. Yeah, you got to get your reed dry on your love. Yes.
Well, I reckon, right. Well, this is me as a complete novice with that. I reckon if you can play the clarinet, I reckon you can play the saxophone. I reckon you can go from one to the other.
Quite
You know what? I've never given it a try, but I would probably like to go back and try like the wind instruments, though.
Yeah. So go on then. How old were you when you started playing the clarinet? How old were you, sorry, when you did that?
Oh, that was in primary school. I was probably about 8 or 9.
Wow. And how long did you keep going with that for?
Till I was about 11, and then I discovered girls.
I say, okie dokie, love. Cheeky little monkey. Wow.
Well, I'll tell you what, you should have gone down the clarinet. No, you should have gone down the saxophone. Because I'll tell you what, if you was playing the saxophone in your teenage years, the girls would love that. Because women love saxophone, don't they? I don't know why. Women love the saxophone.
One of the sexiest flipping instruments
going.
There you
go, am I right? There you go. There you go. There you go. I've been told that from loads of women, you know, as you get older. And there's women that absolutely...
I'll let you into a little secret. I was very dyslexic, so I'd normally get sax and sex messed up.
Hey, Gypsy Dave, you're a legend, you are, brother.
High five, Gypsy Dave.
Hey, Laura. Gypsy Dave, I haven't known Gypsy Dave for long, right? I've seen him on the odd channel. It was a matter of weeks, really. And I've seen him in the chat. Gypsy Dave, you're a legend, mate. I absolutely adore you, mate. You're number one.
I've got respect for both of you, and to be honest with you, I've got mad respect for most of the people on YouTube, including the chat. And you know, for me, that's it.
I know.
Oh, he's lovely. Yeah, honestly,
that's right. See, what you've got to remember is that when you're on the panel, there's like two worlds, and it gets boring, and it's lovely. When you're in the chat, it's lovely getting your name mentioned when you're in the chat, isn't it? See, I don't forget that. So I always try. Like, Paul, up, big up, I know you're in bed. Mr. Blue. James Patrick,
it's nice when people pay compliments, but for me, I'm just humble. I'm quite happy to either chin wag and shoot the shit with people, or go in chat, or just even sit there like you said earlier and just listen like it's a radio in the background.
Yeah, I ghost a lot. Yeah, see, people, I'm like you. People think, right, because I go on chats. I mean, I'm like you. I've been on the cesspit. I know them all. I know everybody. I'll go on the cesspit, man. I don't give a fuck. You know, just because I go on the cesspit.
I did as well at times. At times I went there.
Yeah, there you go, Laura. There you go. See, I'm a Laura Lou goes on the cesspit. You're fearless. You've been on the cesspit a few times, haven't you? Yeah, you know.
Yes.
And look at Paul up there, bless him. This is what I mean. Paul up's doing what I do a lot. I do it all the time. He's still watching.
There in background.
Yeah, big up, Paul. Everyone in chat, big up.
But this is what it's all about. Just because you're not in the chat doesn't mean you're not listening. Because to me, I do like listening, and sometimes if I'm feeling a bit tight, sometimes you're not in the mood. You just, you might feel a bit ill. You might have a bad stomach, and you might think. But I'll put it on instead of putting the radio on. I'll think, oh, Laura's live, so I'll put the live on. I'll go to bed, I'll lie down, I'll turn the chat off because it's not good having the chat on because I can't see it, I'm going to bed. but I put the volume up. I put the audio up, so it's like a radio in the background, you know. And
Yeah, I know what you're saying. That's funky. I'd do the same thing. And for the benefit of everyone in chat, here is the shipping forecast for this evening. You know, I've heard that on BBC Radio 4. I'm like, what the F is that?
that's right. I know. I don't know that. Yeah. I don't know that. Yeah.
By the way,
I don't even reckon. I don't even recognise all the places they're talking about. I'm thinking, where the hell is that?
Where's this? Where's that?
Yeah.
Where's the other? Yeah. Right, Spunkfish and Mr. Gypsy Dave, as well as people in the chat. Can you please tell me what your favourite colour is, please? Give you a minute to have a think. What is your favourite colour that you
It's an hard one, that, isn't it? That's an hard one.
It is an hard one because there's several colours that I do like. But even though I would probably steer towards blue, my favourite colour, I would say, just slightly edges all the other colours out, and I like all colours, would be yellow.
Yellow. That's very interesting, that, mate. That honestly, yeah, that's a very bright colour. And sorry, what's your star sign again for yourself?
Capricorn.
Right. So we got
I'm an earth sign.
Pardon?
I'm an earth sign.
Earth sign. Thank you very much. Right. Okie dokie. Wow, that is interesting. That I can't describe everything for you or explain everything for you there, but if there is anybody in the chat who is into all this, please say, because I know that sounds quite rare, quite unique. Your star sign, and the way you come across, just okay, right. And if you could describe yourself, Gypsy Dave, in 3 words, what would that be? What are we thinking?
Oh Christ! I think you better give me half hour.
Well, I know. I'll fucking say it. I'll say it, Laura.
Go on. Give us 3 words for yourself.
I'll say it about Gypsy Dave. 3 words. A nice bloke. A nice bloke. I'll say it is. He's a nice fucking bloke.
Yes.
Back at you, mate. Back at you, Laura.
Cheers, mate. Go on.
Oh, 3 words to describe me. Thoughtful, positive, and negative.
Yeah.
I love it.
That's it. The roller coaster is right. Yeah.
Fruitful, positive, and negative.
Yeah. That's it.
That is one combined bunch.
You can't be positive unless you're negative. He's right. It's fucking
right. Exactly. Spunkfish, love. Yes. Wow. Okay. Yeah. And right, I'm getting into this.
You can't have one without the other, can you? You can't have one without the other.
Exactly, you can't, can you? You really can't. Right, and okay, if you were to think to yourself, right, if I could do anything in this world, Gypsy Dave, to make a change in 3 different things, what would you do? Give yourself a minute to think. If you could change this world in the best way possible, in three different things, what would you do? And that goes for Spunkfish and people in the chat. If you could change this world in a good way, in 3 words or 3 ways, what would that be?
Well, the first thing I'd do, I'd get rid of all the politicians around the world.
Yeah, I was just going to say that. I was going to get rid of all the cunts. Yeah. Power. That was the first fish. I was just going to get rid of all the evil bastards. Yeah. But not the people. Get rid of the evil bastard hidden people that people don't know about.
Right. Okay. As carry on, Mr. Gypsy Dave. Obviously, keep thinking. But yeah.
I would like to how can I put it? I would like everybody to be more sort of communicative with each other, because without communication, we can't understand each other.
Very true.
And the third thing I'd like is for everyone to be more knowledgeable.
Knowledgeable. Yeah, I like that. That's awesome, darling. Yes.
Great, yeah, 100%.
Yes,
yeah, and to know what's actually really going on, yeah, exactly.
I'm looking
don't forget people
now.
are indoctrinated.
Hammy is
mine's easy.
Kind and funny.
Mine's
Yes.
easy. The first one's the same as Gypsy Dave. You know, like you say, get rid of all the evil bastards controlling us. That's why the world's fucked up, innit, because of them fuckers. So get rid of them. The second thing I'd do is abolish money. Just get rid of money and banks and all that. Just get rid of the fucking lot. We don't need money. Right?
What would you do instead, though? Instead of having money,
you don't need money, do you? We've got the technology now. We're very clever now. We've got machines that can create and do all the work for us. We've got the intelligence to let machines do all the work. They can make the food. They can do everything. They can build. Well, do you remember in the 70s, the computers built a fucking car from scratch, all done by a computer. Do you remember that, Gypsy Dave? They advertised it. Said a car completely built by a machine, and that was in the 70s. So if you can build a car from scratch, all done by a machine, then they can. If they can build a car from scratch from a machine, then they can take they can make a loaf of bread, can't they? They could do the farming work. They could do anything. The machines can do anything a human can do, right? The only reason they don't allow them to do it is because of these rich bastards suppressing us. What should be happening on planet Earth now, this blue pearl, this beautiful blue pearl, with all the resources available to us, what should be happening is, once you get rid of them evil bastards in control, everybody should have leisure. Nobody needs to go out to work. What's the point in going out to work when the machines can do all the work? You know what I mean? This is what you need to understand. You don't need money. What do you need money for? Because the machines are going to do all our work for us, and we can just have leisure, and everybody's happy. Everybody's got everything. You wouldn't have robbery. You wouldn't have people robbing, because if you've got everything, why would you need to rob? Because the person next door to you has got everything. You ain't got nothing that he ain't got. So robbery and all that shit will go out the window. You know what I mean? But the evil cunts in power don't want that. And, you know, it's an evil. People need to realise what's going on here. The actual indoctrination and the establishment is an evil. The Satanists. They're fucking Satanists, and people need to wake up what they are. They're not human beings like me and you. They're fucking evil Satanists. And I'm sure everybody knows what Satanists are about. You know what I mean? They're not nice. They're not fucking nice. And these are the cunts that are ruling the world. And money is a black magic game that we've been indoctrinated to accept. So get rid of money, right? Let the machines do all the work, and then everybody lives. It's Alice in Wonderland. Everybody lives happily ever after. If you want a Ferrari, have a Ferrari. What's the big deal? The machines will make a Ferrari. The machines will do it. Your next door neighbour, if he wants a Lamborghini, let him have a Lamborghini. Everybody can have everything. That's it. Full stop. You know, and that is a reality. That is the feasible reality. And the third one is that just to give everybody a kiss and say enjoy. That's, you know, enjoy. You know, you wouldn't need police because everybody polices their own. You wouldn't need police. Why would you need police if everyone's got everything? Why would you need police? You know. If somebody goes out of order and starts being violent and, like, you know, going a bit crazy and violent, then the people, your surrounding people, will sort that fucker out, won't they? You know what I mean? Just like when some guy goes a bit wary in the local pub when he's had too much to drink. You don't phone the police. The people surrounding the area sort it out and nip it in the bud. You don't need to involve outsiders on local disputes. And that's exactly how the world will run. But because we've got Satanists doing it. Yeah.
Well said. What about you, Laura?
What about me? What? Which part are we up to now?
Well, first of all, your colour, your favourite colour.
Is purple and turquoise blue are my main colours. But purple, any shade of purple is for me, definitely. And I'm a Pisces, and that kind of makes sense. Well, yeah, my end it does.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah, it does, because it's like we associate those colours and blues and stuff with water.
Yeah,
So what would be your three things then?
I thought he had them before, but now I'm a bit like,
Now, take your time, have a think about it.
Oh,
Go on,
Will,
Spunky.
you guys keep speaking, please, and somebody else tell me your three things. I'm trying to catch up with this chat as well. I've just got to put my alarms on for the morning.
Well, that's my three things. My colour, I mean, obviously I'm a Leo, so, well, yellow and red, innit? Yeah, but yellow and red are very close. Imagine an egg. I love eggs.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love all that sort of shade, like yellow to red. I know yellows. Yeah, I love all that. But I do also like blue though as well. I do like blue, which is the complete opposite of red, isn't it? I do like blue.
Yeah, I like shades of blue too, definitely.
Yeah, so it's an odd one.
Talking about blue, Mr. Blue put here is on the screen to be more informed and therefore empowered. Well, very
exactly,
good.
Mr. Blue. Exactly, Mr. Blue. And that comes with communication and knowledge.
Yeah, I'm definitely having one of those then. Yeah. Make everybody a millionaire, says Eamon McCann. Hey, you've only... Right, okay, here we
Libertarian minded. Libertarian minded. I love you more, mate. I love you more. Big up, brother. I love you more.
Right. If you had... This goes to anybody in chat and anybody on panel. Give yourself a few minutes to think about this one, right, guys? And I'll do the same myself. We're going to start with Gypsy Dave when he's ready. If you had £1 million, whether you had earned it, it had been donated to you, whether you'd won the lottery, doesn't matter, whatever. If you had £1 million to your name right here, right now, what would you do with it? If you could tell me in 3 different sentences what you do with it, if not just in the shortest way you can, have a think for a minute. And when you're ready, Gypsy Dave, what would you do with £1 million for either yourself or others? It doesn't matter. It's completely up to you.
Oh, blimey. I think the first thing I'd do if I had £1 million is I'd buy a piece of land.
Yes, good idea. Yes.
Yeah. The second thing I would do would be I would build my own property.
Yeah.
And the third thing I'd do would be self-sufficient in electricity, in water, in sewage, and how to grow fruit and veg and keep animals and pass that on the next man or woman.
Yeah. And then that's going to secure a future for your children and your loved ones.
Yeah. Yes, right. Exactly, Spunky, yeah. So I'll then pass that knowledge on to the next man and woman. And they can do the same.
Yeah. Oh, because the shit's gonna hit the fan soon. The World Economic Forum, it's all that totalitarian. You've read the book 1984, haven't you, Laura? I've read the book, and that's exactly what's happening now.
Oh, no, 86.
It was written in 1948, but it's called 1984, and it was written in 1948, and it's just explaining what's happening now. Yeah.
You've just picked up on something there, Spunky, right? Because I'm big on numbers for some reason. Don't ask me why. But if you switch around the 4 and the 8 to 8 and 4, bit of a coincidence.
Oh, yeah, there you go. I know. Everybody thinks the book 1984 is about 1984. No, it was actually written in 1948. Yeah.
Hey, doing purple.
Yeah, I'll big up Purple's. Purple's a legend. Fucking legend. Yeah.
I'll put the link out. I'll do it again in a second. If you want to come on the panel, not a problem. As long as you are actually you. Agree with
I know,
them.
you gotta have humour. I love the humour.
Here
No,
we
to be
come.
honest, I do what Eamon. No, I would. I mean, me, if I had £1,000,000, I mean, I should do what Gypsy Dave did, and if he had like,
Verbal, noshy, love,
I would do it.
please.
But I'd probably do what Eamon. I'd probably give most of it away to like. I'd give most of it away and just leave that 100 grand to myself, just to buy a little shack in Ireland somewhere and just.
Purple, you better not. I agree with that all the way. Purple, you better not be flipping pee bomber, yeah, because I'm trying to get you to touch your nose. All right, noses, love. Blow me kisses, please.
Mr. Blue, yeah, exactly. That's what I'd do. I'd give 80% away.
Yeah, but if you give Aiden Purple, but if you give 80% away to someone who doesn't have the knowledge, then that would be a waste of the 80%.
No, but I wouldn't just give it to one. No, I'd go around giving it to like my sister and people I love, just to cheer them up.
What was the question again? How would you give? What do you do with £1 million?
If you had £1 million, yeah, whether it was donated, you earned it was you won a lottery, whatever, doesn't matter, yeah. If you had £1 million right here, right now, what would you do with it in layman's terms, the shortest version you could give us?
Well, I've never had a house of my own, so I've always lived in like rented houses, rented accommodation. So I'd probably buy a little house for myself on top of the hill.
Yeah, great. Yeah.
But
that means a lot.
It wouldn't just be. Well, obviously, I'd split the money and I'd give some to my family because they deserve it because they've looked after me. But yeah, it'd have to be equal to everyone as well, so there'd be no bitching about who got more or who got less. You know what I mean? You gave him £500 more than me. Is that how much I'm worth?
I know, this is what
but no, anyway.
Hey, Purple Spliff, good to speak to you, mate. I'm going to nip off now for
you too,
toilet. Man. Welcome to the panel. It's always a pleasure. Always a pleasure, mate. Always a pleasure.
Thank you. Yeah, I just wanted some speak some decent people.
Yeah, respect to you, Purple, man.
Cheers, man. Big up, Gypsy Dave. So I hadn't been on for long. I was just kind of listening to the debate, and I thought, I may as well jump in and say my piece.
Why not? Look. Oh, and sorry, Purple Spliff. Is your favorite color by any chance purple?
Yeah, it's one of them. Yep.
Yes, same as me, love. It's my main colour, but I do like me blues, my turquoises, blues, and reds. Those are all the things I go for.
It's like, it's like purple weed, though, isn't it? It's quite rare, isn't it? How often do you ever see purple weed? Like.
Yeah, just now and again you do. Round here especially, just now and again. You're right, love. It's very rare, very unique and far and few between. Yeah.
Yeah. But obviously I like green as well. Yes.
I'm gonna take a stab in the dark here, and I'm probably gonna get this wrong and make myself look foolish. But is your star sign Libra?
No, mate. Close. I'm a Virgo.
Oh, sorry.
Same as me dad. My dad's a Virgo. Interesting.
You strike me as a Libra because you're pretty balanced.
Oh yeah, well, I do. If you can go into it a bit more astrology, a bit more complicated. See all the different signs. I've actually got Libra in Mercury, so I'm normally quite diplomatic when I'm talking to people, and I try and see every side as well. So I like, I like to listen to everybody's point of view, and then, just kind of strike a balance. But yeah, I've got a bit of Libra in me, I suppose. But I'm a Virgo sun, Scorpio rising, moon in Capricorn.
My mother was a Virgo. My mother was a Virgo, and you know what? She was an angel. So you must have angel tendencies, like caring for others. Thinking about other people in front of yourself.
Oh, yeah, he's definitely
I think I
care.
Virgo,
Oh,
I think I,
Yeah,
to
man.
be honest, I think I care too much sometimes.
yeah,
Yeah, mum was the same. Yeah, cares
Ends
too
up
much, and
just
people take kindness as a weakness.
blowing
Yeah,
up in your face, and I'm like, shit, what
yeah.
did I do? Oh, I cared too much.
But
I'll have
saying
to
that,
try and
though,
stop
but
doing
saying
that in
that,
the future, and then
no, but
yeah, go
saying
on.
that, but if somebody keeps taking, and they cross the line with you, then you'll explode. And then you don't mess about. Then do you? You're like, mug. Oh, you'll cur, and you'll forgive. But you cross the line, then you better run for your fucking life. Yeah. Am I right,
Yeah.
Purple?
Pretty much,
You
yeah.
know,
I'm generally a very easygoing guy, but when
you
you
cross
know,
the line, you cross that
honestly,
line. Yeah, you cross that line.
I think
Then
I
you
can
better
let a lot
run
go,
for
but
the hills. Yeah.
yeah, if for example if I notice a particular person is going, trying to go after me and calling me this and calling me that, and I'm interested. I want to find out why and get to the bottom of it. But if I can't, stop it, or if I can't reason with them, which is what usually happens, that the person becomes unreasonable. So you just can't, get any sense out of them. They're just rah, and you just got to get away from them. You got to leave them alone, because if reason doesn't work,
Common
then
sense, yeah, common sense.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's right. No, you're right, mate. You're right.
I can reason with most people. Yeah.
You're a
I'm
legend, Purple
going to
Split.
say something now. I'm going to say something now, and I'm sure Laura wants to smash my face in. I'm going to get out Gypsy Dave's Cupid bow and arrow, and I'm firing it at Purple and Laura.
Behave yourself.
Oh,
That's very
No.
sweet. Behave yourself. You can do way better than me. I tell you what.
the
love.
thought. I tell you, the thought
In
has
actual
rarely
fact-
occurred to me.
In actual fact,
What
what Purple said to me was that he would be more than lucky to have you.
Nah. Eat again, darling.
Oh,
No,
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 shut up, right?
All I can say is I need
Sure,
love just
Laura.
like anyone. I've been single for a long
I've got the
time.
house here now. Laura,
I need some.
have I got the house?
I need
Have
a
I
good
got
woman.
the house, right? I agree with Gypsy Dave 100%, right? And then here's my reasons why. I won't just come out with here's my reasons why, right?
Yeah.
Laura is a lovely woman, right? Lovely woman. Yeah, but also Purple Split is a lovely man. Is a lovely man.
Yeah.
So if you've got a lovely woman and a lovely man, then if you bring them together, then why the fuck not? Because that's got a good chance of working. It's got a good chance of fucking working. Because you're going to have the chemistry.
Yeah.
You've already done after work, haven't you? Because you've got the correct chemistry.
But how do you know you
Yeah.
Well,
got
you know what I'm saying?
somebody
The
that in real
chemistry's
life?
already there, yeah. You know.
Well,
Cheers,
I'll
guys.
tell
I
you,
appreciate you. I
Spunkfish,
appreciate your support. Like,
Spunkfish is my vocal bow and arrow. I'm now putting mine away. Thanks, Spunky.
Common sense dictates, and Gypsy Dave was spot on when he said that, and I'm backing him up. And I reckon, I'll be the best man. Please, Purple Split and Laura, please could I be the best man when you're getting married?
Oh my
we're getting
God.
married, are we? Wow.
Yeah.
Oh,
You bloody hell. Oh, it's a natural. It's written in the stars.
no,
It's written in the
no,
stars.
no, no.
Push into the aisle.
Goodness sake.
So it is written, so it shall be. Tell them, Gypsy Dave. So it is written, so it shall be.
You could have a purple wedding.
Hmm.
A
That'd be
purple
kinda nice.
split wedding.
Yeah.
Hey,
I heard that little cheeky laugh. Did you hear a little gremlin laugh then? That was cheeky, that.
I'll have a split
I like that, Laura.
kind of way.
Oh. Well, I do like you, Laura, but we are the main problem I could see is that we are quite far apart. You're in Manchester or somewhere, and I'm near
from Manchester, but I now live in the East Midlands there.
East Midlands.
Can I just say,
A mountain will never keep two hearts apart.
Like
No,
Purple,
See,
I know you don't drive. I know Purple don't drive, and I don't know if Laura drives, but you've heard of cross-country railways, didn't you? You can just jump on a train.
Yeah, National Express. You've heard of that, haven't
When
you?
did you lot become Cilla Black? Seriously, welcome me to Blind Taste. Yes.
Yeah.
Surprise, surprise!
Oh, then you've got life is
I know matchmaking. Today's no matchmaking, no. But this is so is it written, so it shall fucking be. It's fucking chemistry.
Guys, man.
Chemistry's chemistry, right? And if you've got chemistry, then you're rolling downhill all the way. You're rolling downhill. You know, it's easy going. Why make it hard when you can make it easy?
I'm open to
If you've got the chemistry,
Yeah. What
make
about
it
you,
easy.
mister? Where's your princess? Where's your lady in red?
No, I'm old now.
Yes,
I'm
No,
old
no,
now.
no,
I've had my
no.
heart broken. No. I'm beyond love now. I'm a broken man. I'm a broken fucking man, me. You don't know the half of it.
Spunkfish.
My heart's
I'm not the
broken
only
in
one.
two.
You're not the only
I'm
one.
not going to tell Spunkfish who,
I know.
but I've got one lined up for Spunkfish.
Have you now? Come on now, give us an idea, love. Give us a
Gypsy
little...
Dave, the little matchmaker. Love it. Get yourself a good reputation that way, mate.
Purple. Gypsy Dave ain't a legend for nothing. They don't call him Gypsy Dave the legend for nothing.
Yeah, you're
The real deal. Yeah. Gypsy Dave's the real deal, Purple.
I
The
know,
real deal,
I know.
deal, mate.
I remember.
No, but
I
I
remember.
think, all jokes aside, I think you two would make a nice couple.
Give it a try. I'm open to suggestions.
Listen, Laura, I know you've probably been out in the past, and look,
Don't you, love?
Let the lady speak, man. Come on.
go on.
What did you say, Laura?
I was just saying, don't mind me, just set my love life up for me, you know, it's so good. Don't, you know, you have no idea what I'm even looking for, even if you know what I'm looking for, even when I want.
I know what you're looking for, Laura. I've read your mind.
What's that, dear?
You're looking for a guy who likes purple.
Who's into music?
You have to respect
Yeah.
the fact that I like purple, but if you
Big
like
into music.
bonus, mate.
Don't forget.
Yeah, big into music. Yeah, well done.
Smokes weed. Yep.
Yeah.
Doesn't do drugs. Doesn't drink hardly.
Oh, is he playing music? He's playing music again.
I'm trying to do Purple Rain, that first chord of Purple Rain. I know it, but I
Laura, we
forgot
could
it.
make-
It's another chord.
I know it sounds it might sound cheesy, Laura, but we really could make beautiful music together.
Oh yeah.
We could try, but we might make a cacophony. Then we have to go, oh shit, no good. But it could be I don't know. It could be the start of a beautiful friendship. I think it already is.
You never know. So I'm trying to put alarms up in the morning for
Well, I think you two should kick it off with a duet.
I think you should tell
Good idea.
someone's favourite song and let him play it, love.
Someone pick a suitable song. Someone in the chat.
No, go on, purple.
Purple rain, purple rain.
Beautiful.
Purple rain, purple rain.
Purple rain.
I'm gonna need that first chord.
Love
I'll find it
my
out.
heart, love my brain. Yeah.
Go on, purple, mate.
Don't drive me insane. Ow! Yeah.
It's
Go
Keep
on,
on
mate.
that level, yeah?
It's written in the stars. Huh?
We got it, babe. Come on. Play us another one. Is that you with the guitar? Funkwish.
Yeah, man. Oh yeah,
I've heard you play loads of times. You're pretty good.
That's fucking out.
It's pretty nice.
No, I can play the
nice
classic. I'll play the classic.
Nice noodling.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, brilliant.
My name is
You know my name. If I see you in heaven.
Stop it, you're making me laugh.
You know my name.
It's a bit dreary, right? Spice it up a bit.
Oh, terrible, man.
Hey, do you know any Elvis? Any Elvis love? Oh, come on. Song that new.
No Elvis for me, thanks. I'm all shook up. I'm all shook up. Who else is? Who's that coming on? It's Paul. Hello, Paul. How's it going, Macy?
She's made me get out of bed again.
Big up, Paul. Welcome, mate. Welcome to the madhouse. It's alright, I think you're fitting quite well.
The other way round, don't she make you get into bed, out of bed?
Listen, yeah, I do not make you do anything, my sweetheart. You make yourself get in that bed, get out that bed, do a little spin when you can, and that's it. That's it, and off he goes.
I'll tell you what, Laura.
Yeah.
I'll tell you something for nothing. I'd love to take Gypsy Dave's place on the panel, and I'd be right next to you.
Oh, I'll tell you what, let's have a swap. Swap me around, Laura. Swap me around.
Swap our places.
Paul up, man.
Why can't I just be in between the both of you, be a little sandwich, do you know what I mean?
Oh,
Oh,
That's a possibility.
Hey, Purple, you can always swap me and be under Laura.
Say what? Sorry.
Well,
You can always swap me and be under Laura.
Well, can me and Paul have a date? Because I love Paul.
But then again, you'll be under Gypsy Dave as well, so it's a little bit.
I'm going to be triple sandwich here, love. I'm a bit confused.
I'm open-minded. You know, I'm not the kind of guy to, judge. But I really just like Laura. You know, I don't really know you other guys that well, and I'm sure Gypsy Dave's great. But no, I'll just take Laura. I think.
That's all right. That's it.
If she'll have me, of course.
I'll be turned down again.
Sorry, Paul. I can barely hear you over Spunkfish's wonderful guitar playing. Nice.
hello.
Ooh, nuts.
Okay. Right. Okay. Right, off we go. So, how are you then, Paul Hutt?
Well, I just came on because I said, well, you said you like purple, didn't you?
Yeah, I like the colour purple.
And that's what made me
Right,
come
you-
on. I was like, I'm purple.
Put me
Not
on big
literally.
screen.
So hang on a minute, you like purple as well, do you, love?
Can you put me on big screen?
Everyone
I'll
loves a
show
bit
you.
of purple.
I will try and see what I
Oh,
can do.
yes. Yes.
Solar laser.
Everybody loves a bit of purple.
Here we go. Here we go, bitches.
You know?
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, look at that.
This is sad.
Oh, it's all
Nice.
purple. Yeah.
That's not technically purple. That's lilac. It's light purple.
Lilac, violet, purple, love.
It's technically purple. But
I've still got that chair to do.
Yes, I love it, Paul. That's gorgeous.
it's very
It's that
nice.
chalk
Paul.
paint. It's quite good.
You
I'm
like,
impressed.
you like purple as well as us, then, yeah?
Well, no, it's the only thing I could get my hands on at the time.
Just happens to be lilac.
Oh, ain't that neat and tidy though? Look at that, see, boys. If you don't do this already, if you do, I apologise now. But you can.
I love your colour scheme.
Well, I mean,
scheme, I really do.
I moved in.
Gypsy Dave's colour scheme. It's Gypsy Dave's
just
colour
dull
scheme.
and-
It's yellow.
White and boring, yeah.
It's yellow. That's Gypsy
Yeah, it was
Dave's
just
colour.
that magnolia, so I thought,
Bitch,
wanna-
I'm going to spoil you up a bit.
Looks amazing, mate. I love the green,
that's,
especially the
That's
green.
Gypsy Dave. Is that right,
on the doors.
Laura?
Yeah.
Gypsy Dave's likes the yellow, doesn't he?
Yeah,
I love
think-
yellows.
Yeah, it's
Green
yellow.
curtains, yellow walls, and purple furniture. That's really cool. I've got to say, that's really unique.
the lampshades are lime green as well.
Mm.
Oh, lovely. What you
You want to get
work?
one of those colour? I've got one of those. You want one of my colour changing light bulbs, man? Yeah,
Yeah.
nice curtain.
Oh yeah, I want
know,
one of them. I've seen shade. I've
They
seen
cycle
shady.
through all the colours. You can get them for about 20 quid from wherever, B&Q or whatever. But they're really cool. Yeah, they're not that bright, so you can just look at them. You can just stare, look at it in bed and just chill out all the colours.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, see, I do love my. I do love my lights.
You got any fairy lights? Gotta have some fairy lights.
I've got a
Oh, you got one of those what are they called?
Himalayan
Salt.
crystal.
Rock salt crystal lamps.
Oh,
Yeah.
those. Yes. You're one of those,
Real
boy, yeah.
salt.
Yeah, I do like my.
Showing off your lovely flat, man. I love it.
You like
Gypsy Dave, I think we're fucking up, mate.
Unboxing yourself.
I think it's Paul and
Just don't
fucking
care, do you?
Purple Slipper gonna get married. I think the chemistries of them two cunts.
No, I've done that
married.
once.
Calm down. You haven't
I
even met
actually
yet.
thought Paul was the
Jeez.
first fiance.
So, am I right,
Getting us
Laura?
married.
I'm fucking right. Gypsy Dave, I'm right.
I ain't saying nothing, mate. I ain't saying a flaming word.
I'm not getting involved. I'm not getting involved.
We got a big
Cool.
shot now, mate. It's Mr. Paul and Purple Slip. Wedding bells, ding ding long all day. He'll be the best man, Paul. Don't worry.
I even got married with a purple top on.
Did you?
There you go. It's destiny. It's bloody destiny, mate.
No, I got married
got
once. That's
chemistry.
enough.
Would you ever do
Oh, I
it
don't know
again?
about it, but
No.
Never.
I don't
No,
think
it's
I'm
only-
marrying. I'm
only
not a
been-
never
marrying
say never, can
person
you?
anyway.
Never say never, Paul.
Never
Never
been
say
into
never.
marriage.
Never say never.
My parents weren't ever married. They never got married, and they were together for 25 years, and they never cheated on each other. They were
That's
always
it, yeah,
loyal.
married to them,
always-
nothing. It's a fucking certificate, for God's
It's a bit
sake.
of
It doesn't
paper
mean
at the end of the
fuck
day.
all.
You didn't believe in God.
I know, it's a piece of paper,
God's not
innit?
real, so whatever.
Fuck
Yeah.
all. If you can get divorced, then why get married, innit? You know what I mean?
Get married for the right
It's not like
reasons if you must. Get married for love, not money.
Yeah, definitely.
That's what I think.
I'm not for social reasons.
I'm an old romantic, so
I'm married.
I would say that.
Bullshit, yeah.
Well, that's what I did. I lost my virginity to my wife.
Why?
Yeah.
Is it good?
Well, that happened to me,
Yeah,
actually.
she wouldn't send it back.
Time, but I did end up marrying her. No, that's
She
true.
never
I
gave
was
it you back.
married in the system.
You'll never get it back. You'll never get it
Hey, I
back.
was a fool,
Well,
right?
I don't know.
You
After
would
a
never
certain
know.
amount of
Oh,
time,
you
women
would
do,
never
don't
know.
they? So,
Boys, one at a time.
Innocence is gone.
Paul, carry on,
You
and then
would never
everyone
know.
else follow. Paul, go on.
after a certain time, women do get it back, don't they? So I think it must apply to men as well somehow.
I don't think so.
I don't know what
There's only
to
one winner. When it comes to love and pain of the
New
heart, there's
question.
only one winner. And that's women, it ain't the man. Because they've got the tools. They'll bounce back in like a few weeks. They'll cry their tears out. They'll get upset. Little angels. But then they'll be bouncing back and shagging before you know it. A man, 10 years later, they'll still be broken hearted. Still be fucking going on about it in the pub.
What a
Not
nice
all
way to
right,
put it.
women
you
do
know I'm
that,
right.
though. Not all women do that, may I just add?
No,
Nearly
I
5
agree,
years.
Laura. I'm talking general. I'm only talking general.
Yeah.
No
I think it
worries,
may be
mate.
Spunkfish that Spunkfish. If I could just say it, I think it may just be that women are generally better at dealing with heartbreak than men. Maybe because they get more practice. I don't know. More training.
Exactly. You got it. Exactly.
I didn't have a fucking clue, mate. When I got my heart broken at 17 by a girl I loved. I was never going out with.
Mate.
She was cheating on me with 2 other guys. I was still in love with her.
Is that not the
And then-
worst pain? Is that not the worst pain?
It was just the worst, mate. I felt like killing myself. It took me at least a year to get over it. At least a year.
This is what
That
I'm
was
on
just the
about.
first time.
Has just
I
joined.
know, you never get immune to that shit, do you? You never get immune to it. Whereas women
No.
seem to just bounce back out of it. They can sort of cope with it. Like.
It stays with you forever, man.
Excuse me, love.
We've
We've
We're
got somebody else.
purple split, right?
Yeah.
We're physically strong. That's our forte, physical strength. But when it comes to all that heartache and love and relationships, women win, man. Women win.
Yeah.
You know why? Because they don't give a fuck. It takes me fucking. I get devastated. Women doesn't even seem to falter. They don't even get
Are you
faltered by it.
kidding me? I was
I
hard.
don't know.
Broke one is split in the act. Hey, I was devastated for 2 days.
Have you had
Right, anyway,
broken heart? Proper
Everyone's
broken heart?
different, dude. Let's welcome our new guest anyway. Special guest on the panel.
Yes, we have
Introduce yourself.
libertarian-minded people on our panel.
Oh, it's libertarian minded.
Live.
Hi, dude.
Right,
Hello.
let me speak, please.
Wow.
How are
We've
you
got the
doing?
medic on. We've got the medic as well. Is that the medic?
Nice to see you, mate.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Nice to see you.
Libertarian-minded.
To see you. Nice.
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 All right.
There he is. How are you, darling?
I was just saying, Laura. Oh. Go on.
I was just asking how the libertarian-minded is doing.
Yeah, I'm good. I've been listening most of the night, as you do. And just want to big up Laura, big up Spunkfish, big up Paul, big up Gypsy, big up everyone.
Big up, mate. Libertarian, can I ask you a question?
I'm
You're
very
not bigging me up.
Can I ask you a question, Libertarian?
No,
Go
big
on.
you up to.
Is your favourite colour purple?
No, it's blue.
Hey,
That'll do.
Big up libertarian, mate. I'm going to mute myself now because too many cooks spoil the fucking broth, right? libertarian-minded, you're a legend. I love you to bits, and I'll let you get on the panel. And I'm going to mute myself now and let you get on with it, brother.
Oh, Spunkfish. I think you're getting some feedback from you, Spunkfish, or someone. It's pretty bad. Squelching, weird squelching noises, and I don't mean those kind.
Okay,
Probably
I'm
me.
just
Not the nice
Come on.
kind.
right. So you all, Spunkfish, if you just mute yourself for a minute or two, mate, just to see if that's you or not. If it is, you can always come out and come back in if you have to. Right. Okay, I want to hear from Libertarian Minded guys about signing through because he never comes on panels from what I'm aware of anyway.
Yes.
Let's
Come on.
do this. So, how are you doing?
I'm diddly doing good.
Good. God, are you only a young pup then, or what? Are you my kind of age?
No, I look very young. I'm 31.
Yeah, I thought
31.
late 20s.
Wow.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, he's a few
A
years.
baby.
What an age.
Yes. What
Still
made
got a
you
lot of shit to go through yet.
Oh, I've already been through it, mate.
Sorry.
Trust.
Just warning you.
What made you come over here to Laura Kay's channel then?
Because I wanted to, because you're a very talented lady, and I just wanted to say hello to yourself and the panel.
I've unmuted, right, and you can carry
Awesome,
on.
dude.
Don't take the piss out of libertarian mind. Libertarian minded is awake. He's more intelligent than I was when I was in my 50s. So just because he's only 31 doesn't mean he ain't got the knowledge. Right, I'm going to re-mute myself.
Well said, Spunkfish. I couldn't disagree. We're all getting to know each other a bit better every time we come on, aren't we? So, you know, it's all good.
Exactly. You know, it's got to be done. Like,
Just
do
don't-
Libertarian
Just don't forget to
do you have
give.
people's channels and some fun panels and whatnot, or not?
Give as much as you take. That's all I'll say. You're still there, Dave?
Yeah, I'm still here. Sorry, buddy. I'll put myself on mute so Libertarian.
Yeah. Sweet. I just wanted to ask you something though, Dave. Just something I was curious about.
Yeah, go on.
Why are you called Gypsy Dave? Like, are you actually?
Because, well, I'm not an actual gypsy in the sense of I live the nomadic life like true gypsies do. I do travel a lot with my job. That's one thing, but more importantly, my mother's a Romany gypsy.
Oh wow!
Oh, what? Yeah,
That's really cool.
So she lived. She was the last in the line that actually.
Sorry.
Has
just come in now.
What
the hell is that?
I've banned him now. Get off. He just I asked him to cheese nose and he did it. I let him on and he does that.
That didn't look like a porn bomb to me, Laura.
Yeah, it was. I zoomed in, and that was definitely a porn bomb. Okay, I know what certain things look like by now, and that was definitely a porn bomb.
You want to close it down and start it back up again, then?
Oh yeah, can I say this just right now? It's obviously Crinkle. Crinkle's really bitter about this community for some strange reason. I know it's Crinkle. I know it is.
Well, he's a shill, isn't he? 7th Brigade.
Yeah, exactly.
He's come to the community just to disrupt it and just make everyone argue all the time and fight with each other, which is pretty much what they're doing. So I'd say we're letting him win. I don't know why we're letting him win. Why we letting him win?
Can I just put out this other theory? And this is not in any way, shape or form defending Crinkle. If people believe that Crinkle's done it, that's all well and good. That's up to everybody or individuals to believe that. But I look at this angle also. When there's a story going around about someone, say for example, like just now, we say Crinkle's doing this. Now, if I didn't like Crinkle and I knew how to porn bomb, I would make it look like it was Crinkle doing it because I had a thing against Crinkle.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Almost everybody's got a thing against Crinkle, though, Dave. It's not just a few people. It's like almost everyone who's awake can see what he's been up to the last year or so, and it's got to stop, man. Too many people are just playing it along, entertaining him. Oh, soft soaping him, like, oh, it's okay, Crinkle. You're probably a really lovely person deep inside. You know, it's okay. Be our friend. But it's like, no. I'm saying that's enough. And a lot of people are saying it. Called him out.
Yeah, fair point.
I know he's your friend, Laura. Well, you have been friends with him, and I don't mean to.
No friend of mine would do that crap, mate. It's as simple as that. And I told him a few days ago, in the last week, I'm done. I'm not speaking to you again. And he called me many names under the sun because I called him up about it. And I was like, you've done that, blah, blah, blah.
Didn't he used to have his number? Didn't he used to have his number?
Yeah, I still do.
I know Crinkle. I know Crinkle, right? Crinkle is a computer genius, a computer wizard. He could porn on anybody and never get caught for it, right?
Maybe.
But I'll tell you what.
He's definitely got support.
But Crinkle only porn bombs. Well, he doesn't porn bomb, he gore bombs, right? He only gore bombs people that fucking deserve it. I've been on channels, I've got mates on it. I've got a great channel I go on. And Crinkle knows him and all that. He doesn't bother them.
Do you think anybody really deserves to be porn or gore bombed? Really?
Well, yeah, some people. Yeah, if they're going around acting the cunt, then of course they deserve it.
Well, he done it to Laura.
He deserve a slap in the face.
Well, he's done it to loads of nice people.
Crinkle, though. That wasn't Crinkle. That wasn't Crinkle.
Crinkle admitted it. Crinkle admitted it.
He's definitely one of them.
He admitted it on the panel that he'd done it to Laura.
He was on the phone with her.
Laura spoke to him.
Yeah, I was literally on the blower to him. I was on the phone.
There you go.
Yeah.
Well, you must have been having an argument then. You must have been having an argument, and I bet he did it live. I bet he didn't did it delayed. He must have done it live at the time. I bet he did it at the time. That's my point.
Yeah.
You tell me if I'm right or wrong. I bet he did it when he was arguing with him. He didn't do it later.
Listen to Mr. Blue.
The next day he did
Listen to Mr. Blue in the chat. Listen to Mr. Blue in the chat. He's got it right. Read it. Nobody deserves to be bombed with anything.
No, I know that. I know that.
Including atomic bombs.
I'm not saying I agree with. I'm not saying I agree. Did I say once that I agree with fucking Crinkle? No, I am just saying. Everybody's saying the porn bomb is this that. He ain't. You know, Crinkle. He ain't the one doing the porn bombing. Because Crinkle, he only porn bombs. No, sorry, I'm saying he only bombs, right? He only bombs. Crinkle only bombs live. He bombs live when he's actually having an argument.
Yeah, man, I wouldn't trust him. I wouldn't fucking trust him as far as I could throw him, dude. After all the shit he's done to people and said to people.
You know why you don't trust him? I'll tell you why I don't trust him. Because he's a fucking computer genius. Crinkle is a computer genius. He is. So what? Right? But you don't fuck with him, and he won't fuck with you. Simple as that. Simple as that.
No, that's not. That's cool.
I will guarantee that Crinkle won't bother Laura if it ain't live because he's got nothing against Laura. They had an argument and he did a bit of a gore bomb live. He didn't do it unwittingly. He didn't do it. He said, "Look, it's me doing it. Fuck you." That was him chucking his tummy out of the pram live. This is what you need to realise. You're not realising that
people can't be letting people get away with that kind of shit.
Crinkle for all these secret. That ain't his style, mate. Crinkle, that ain't his style. That ain't his style.
We can't be letting people get away with that kind of shit.
Look,
Man. That's all I'm saying.
The bomb. I did it. I was on Andrew J's not long ago, and there was arguing. He says, "Fuck you," and he poured. Not. I keep saying poured. He gourd bombed him. He gourd bombed him, and he said, "It's me doing it."
Yeah.
And then because he does the gore bombs, everybody's saying he's gonna do these secret fucking porn bombing shit, and it ain't him. I don't think.
I think that's it. Pretty much, it's a lot of people. So it's not just one person, but.
Well, whatever. Well, just because 99 million people believe a lie. Yeah, no, listen, right? Just because 99 people believe a lie doesn't make it the truth, does it?
No.
You know.
No, the truth is the truth.
99% of it,
even if you're in a minority of one, the truth is still the truth.
Exactly. It's the truth. Exactly. Thanks for that. Thank you.
That is true. How can I deny that?
Right, whoa, feedback.
Oh, come on, though. He's been banned from so many channels for so many good reasons. Anyway.
Right.
Tide
of public opinion has turned.
I take people to the tribute. Crinkle's always been all right with me. He's always been all right with me, and I'm sure he's been all right with Laura, apart from that really bored thing. You know,
most of the time.
Crinkle's always been all right with me.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what. He hasn't. Okay, he hasn't been all right with me. Okay, a couple of times. I've accused him of talking shit about 1 million times, and he's accused me of. Usually, what he accuses me of encouraging drug taking or drug use or something. And it's like when all I'm ever doing is talk. All I'm ever doing is talking about weed and mushrooms. And I don't consider weed and mushrooms drugs. Cool.
Crinkle is no mate of mine.
Cool. Well done.
Crinkle is no mate of mine.
I was starting to get the wrong idea about you there, Spunkfish.
No. Crinkle ain't no mate of mine. I'm just backing the underdog. You know me. I'm backing the underdog.
Well, let's move on anyway. It's boring. Right. I'm sure you love us talking about it.
Speak, please. Yeah, thank you very
much. Yeah. I'm just backing the underdog because that's what I do. I back underdogs because I don't like fucking bullies. You know what I mean? And I'll give the bullies. Sure.
There's too many bullies around here.
But I know exactly, and I'm saying that. Do you understand what I'm on about now? Crinkle ain't no friend of fucking mine. You believe that, mate? And you know you're a friend of mine. He's
a cyber. I'll tell you what Crinkle is. Okay, you want to keep talking about it? I'll tell you what Crinkle is. Yeah, Crinkle is a cyber terrorist, a cyber troll, and probably possibly a cyber fucking stalker as well.
Could very well.
And is that not? If that's not bad enough, if that's not bad enough for anyone else, apart from all the other political BS he's been
it's not proven, though, is it? It's not proven. No, I do believe you.
That's how I feel.
It's not.
He's done too many things.
I only go what I do know. I know that Crinkle, right? Because I used to build computers, and I'm a bit of a clever cunt myself, and I know what's capable on computers. If you know, you go into DOS, you don't fuck about the Windows. You go into DOS, right? You got full control of the operating systems then, and I know what's capable, right? When you go into disk operating system, which is the platform for any, there's all different layers in on computers, and if you've got programs that work in disk, the DOS command line prompt. You can do fucking pretty much anything. And I know that Crinkle is pretty much good on that shit. He's a wizard on that shit. So he could fucking have fucking 20. He could have 20 Crinkles if he so desired. I will guarantee Crinkle, if he so desired, could have 20 Crinkles now in the chat. 20. And you
impossible. There's only one Crinkle.
No.
We all know him.
Right. Do you know what? Can we please get off this topic now? Can we please let other people speak for a minute? Because the poor lad's been sat here for God knows how long. I'm only hear the poor lad's voice, to be honest with you. Who supported me.
I don't like the bombing though. Yeah, that the gore, the porn. I don't like that shit, man.
It's
I agree
cyber
with
terrorism,
that,
mate.
100%, I know.
If you like
It's,
that,
it's
Yeah,
awful.
yeah, and I
He
don't
should be locked up for what he's done.
It's disgusting. It's fucking disgusting.
Honestly.
I know. I
it
don't
is,
like
and we're
that.
getting off that now. Can we please move on? Right.
Anyway, Laura, how are you getting on with the new contact lenses?
Yeah,
You got
yeah,
some new
fine.
contact lenses, yeah?
I'm okay. I can see. I'm okay. I can see. I just want people who are here who have not had a chance to speak, please. So, libertarian minded.
Who am I talking to now, though? Who have I just been talking to?
Everyone. You're talking to everyone, dude.
No,
Everyone's
you, the
listening.
guy I've just been on about with Quintal. What's your name? What's your
Whose
name?
name? Libertarian
The one
minded.
who I've
That's
just been talking to.
Me, Purple
You're
Spliff, mate.
libertarian minded. No, that's it. Yeah, no, I get all confused. No,
Remember
I'm
your
just saying
fucking
it,
name.
I can't believe it.
Oh, don't worry about it.
No, because I've got. Okay, I'll tell you I have. No, I've had this called fucking Harlan who goes on Cesspit, and he sounds exactly like you.
Yeah, somebody else said that.
fucking
Somebody
wrong.
else said I sound a bit like Harlan.
Thank you. So I was just double checking.
Well, we're from the we're both from the same part of the country, so that might be something to do with it.
There you go. Thank you. So I was just
we're both from the southwest.
No disrespect, because I double checked then. I thought, because you could have been Harlan then, for us, aren't you?
We're also quite well
just
spoken as well, so that's probably it.
You sound exactly the fucking same, mate, and you've been told that before, so you know it ain't me being a nutcase. I was just double checking, mate.
Honestly, we're very different people. I've talked to him a couple of times.
Exactly.
We are very
Because
different
that
people.
Harlan's into the cesspit and all that. Yeah, he's into the cesspit. Exactly.
No.
the comparison.
Do not bring that near. Do not even mention that
Compliment.
name. Yeah, please. No. Harlan,
I don't really.
no.
I don't know about that
nothing
channel.
against Harlan.
Spunkfish. I don't go on it, man. I don't know.
No, I'm nothing against Harlan, but no, and he sounds exactly like you, exactly like you. So I'm just double checking Purple, that's all.
Well,
Right.
God forsake us, you ever get on a panel together, eh? You'd be well confused.
Yeah. Hey, Purple, right? Hey, Purple, Roseanne, you could have been Harlan pretending to be Purple.
Shush. Shush. Right. Shush. Please let people speak who've been sat here for 20 minutes waiting to speak, yeah? For goodness sake. Right, hang on. Someone else is trying to come on now. Hang on. Right.
Oh, what's that? Who's that?
Who's
No, Avatar.
that? Okay, no, they've
Careful,
gone.
Laura.
Okay, so we've got me, Spunkfish, Purple, Paul, Gypsy. Okay, Libertarian Minded has now gone. The one person I was trying to get to speak, but no, everybody else is too busy yabbering and gobbing on with
He was
yourself.
waiting so patiently, wasn't he, Laura?
He was doing the Paul lad. Libertarian Minded.
Oh, no.
I'm so sorry, mate. I did try, but some people would not shut up. Honestly, it pisses me off though, because I never get to speak to him like on here. Do you know what I mean? Never. And the one opportunity I get, and just
Hey.
people won't shut up.
You'll come on again. You'll have another opportunity, don't worry.
Never. Right, do you know what? I'm flipping. Finish off my smoke, having some of my food, making an omelette to go with it because I'm craving eggs yet again. And
That's nice. Love a good
that's
omelette.
annoying. That is flipping annoying, that mate. It really has, because he's so patient with everybody. He really is. And as soon as I get him to come on, he goes.
Maybe he had to go.
He might have had to go, but it seemed a bit weird how he went when I was trying to get him on. Do you know what I mean? It's making me think.
Don't assume the worst.
I keep wanting to
It's
do
been
that.
a really,
Oh.
Laura, it's been a really I've been on YouTube most of the day. It's been a really difficult day with people. I've seen all kinds of people arguing today with each other that don't usually argue, and it's just like Gamer and JJ for one, they fell out big time.
Oh, what?
JJ got so angry. JJ completely lost it, and I was like, you'd never see JJ angry. But
no, you don't.
Yeah.
It's very rare he ever gets like that. Flipping heck.
That was one, but there's been loads of others, and I just think there's something in the air today, or something in the water.
There is. I
Something
think there is.
suggested earlier.
Yeah.
Just everyone's having a hard time. Just I don't know. Try and be everyone just be sensitive and
Yeah, I know.
Don't keep fucking taking the bait, or don't keep arguing with people for no fucking reason, man. That's the point.
Oh, I know, that's the thing. I just
Have a
can't
nice
be
time.
arsed. But there you go.
Laura,
Right.
can you hear me? Laura,
Yes,
please,
either.
can you hear me?
Yes,
Right, yeah,
yes.
it's Funkfish, right? I'm going to go into the chat so that you can get libertarian minded back up. You know, and
Hey, I'm going to go in a minute, mate. I'm going to go in a minute.
Oh, yeah.
It's too late. He's gone. He's gone. So whatever. I'll just have to wait another
Okay,
time.
all
Don't
right.
worry.
Well, I know. Yeah, no worries. No worries.
It's all good. It's
The
all good.
libertarian mind is a fucking legend in my book. Libertarian. Well, you know libertarian minded, don't you, Laura? It's a fucking legend.
Yes. He's lovely.
Yeah.
When I get a chance to
There you
speak to him anyway. Right, well, listen, on that note, I'm going to go. Thank you very much
Sorry,
for
Laura.
watching and for joining. And honestly, thank you, guys. Thank you.
See you later, guys.
Good night. Sleep tight. Good night. And I'll speak
Cheers,
to you all
Paul.
soon.
Yeah.
Mwah.
Cheers, everybody.
Nice chatting
Thank
to you all.
Thank you.
See you later, everybody.
Bye, Laura.
Bye-bye. Take care. Bye-bye.
Okie dokie. Where's the leave button?